clear his throat. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you can hear me in the chat. Okay, I hear myself. That means it's working, probably. So, I don't think we should have a long intro. I think we should dive straight into it. But instead, we're going to have a long intro. Welcome, guys. Missed you all. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to be back. Happy belated International Women's Day. I did look it up on Google Trends, and it does look like, let me see. Well, let me share my screen actually. Correction, let me try to share my screen. All right, let me just not share my screen. How about that? That's what we're gonna do. Oh, okay, there we go. So here I have the metrics for International Men's Day. And the way this chart works is that 100 is the peak of popularity for the term. So up here, International Men's Day peaked at 100 once again on International Women's Day. But I think I think they also actually did International Men's Day. Okay. And then last International Women's Day, they also had the highest volume for searches of International Men's Day as well. So I'm going to wait for the rest of the data to come out about the recent days, but I think generally International Men's Day gets more attention on International Women's Day than it does on International Men's Day, which is interesting. And that seems like it's going to be the trend for this year as well. So that's a thing. Now, interestingly enough, let me see. Let me search for International Women's Day so we can see those trends. There we go. So, interestingly enough, for International Women's Day, it does peak on International Women's Day, people searching for that term. But interestingly, it does not peak on International Men's Day or anywhere around it. And I went back like 5-10 years, and it seems like there has never been a year where International Women's Day is talked about on International Men's Day. I was like so sure that I was going to go and look at these metrics, and it was going to be like, oh, men talk about Men's Day on Women's Day, but women probably do it on Men's Day. Nope. So what this my hasty conclusion is going to be that men don't like women celebrating and like to make it about themselves. That's going to be my quickly drawn conclusion with no evidence. With that being said, hope you all had a happy International Women's Day. Sorry that men get reactionary when women celebrate. Even though women don't get reactionary when men celebrate, but that is what it is. Now, before we get into the actual topic, I wanted to briefly discuss something. Welcome, by the way, Murder. Welcome, Penelope, Golden. Welcome, 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 Shim Jim. Okay, good. My mic is on. Welcome, Nurturing, Rorel, Rornell, Jessica. Welcome everybody. Sure, we can get swallowed actually. So I'm going to do like a quick interlude between the topics so that I can remember when I come back and watch it again. So yeah, I'll play like a brief interlude and then we can get into the first topic.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. Swallowed.
So let's have a quick introductory topic. I've been seeing something go viral recently about a 5'7", 269 pounds. So let's quickly watch so I can get you all up to speed on what's happening, and then we can go from there. Y'all probably already know what I'm talking about, but I'll put it up anyway. So we're gonna watch this woman's video. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my web browser today. Oh, there we go. So we're gonna watch this video. I saw this in my news feed, like maybe it had to be just a couple days ago. Like it hasn't been a very long time. She posted this on March 7th, so it's only been up for 8 days. So it had to be sometime in the last 8 days. But it came across my For You. I watched it, didn't think anything of it, but apparently TikTok is having a whole discourse about this. So let's watch.
On right now about what your height and weight looks like together. I heard the girlies were looking for somebody who's 269 and 5'7". Here she is. Here she is. What's so crazy is weight looks so different on different people, but this is what it looked like on me. 5'7", 269 today. There's a debate going on right now about what your height and weight looks like together. I heard the girlies were looking for somebody who's 269 and 5'7". Here she is. Here she is. What's so crazy is weight looks so different on different people, but this is what it looked like on me. 5'7", 269 today. There's a
So apparently it seems like, I don't know this for sure. I just saw her video in my For You and I like just kept scrolling and didn't think anything of it until later when it started going viral. But it seems like there was a TikTok trend or a conversation happening across the For You page where people seem to be discussing like different body types, different body weight and stuff like that. Here's the video that I think she was responding to, just for context. I don't know that for certain, but let's watch that too. So her caption is this body dysmorphia.
Have y'all seen that TikTok trend that's like, I had to look up my height and weight to see what I really look like? Y'all, I don't look like that. I'm 5'11", 260 pounds, right? The girls under that search don't look like me to me. Am I tripping? Do I look like that? Do I look like that? I don't look like the girls looking at search. I feel like I shouldn't have did that. Have y'all seen that TikTok
Oh no, how do I exit full screen?
trend that's like, I had to look up my...
No, not hard, girl. I literally can't go back. I don't know how to exit full screen. Hold up, y'all. I gotta figure this out. Grandpa has to tinker with the computer for a second. We're discussing this because I was quite surprised by the discourse happening around this conversation. So we were going to do this as hopefully a brief introductory topic because I was confused about why there is actually a lot of discourse around this. But we can we can look at the discourse actually, like we can look at the responses. But it seems like, okay, people are looking up their height and their weight and they are like surprised at how the different people look. Got it. Are we all up to speed? So far so good. Yeah, got it. And then people in her comments, of course, are just saying I'm 5'9", 140 pounds. I'll put it on screen too. because the comments are also important apparently on both of these videos. So we'll go back to the other video as well. But some of the comments, someone said body composition is real. Someone said, I'm 5'9", 140 pounds, and someone called me a bigger girl the other day. I wear a size 8. Are people okay? Someone said you can weigh the exact same weight, have the exact same height, and look completely different, and people don't understand this. Someone said I won't be looking it up because I'm having a good day and will continue to do so. Somebody said that 260 got to be all muscle, baby, because you look good, right? So it seems like these are just people, it seems like mainly girls, Black women, who are discussing their height, body weight, and how different bodies can look different. Did I say anything controversial here? I don't feel like it, but apparently there's controversy. Let's get into it. Oh, the comments on the other girl's video. These were also important, but first there were 2 people insulting her, both men. They were insulting her height and her weight. The rest of the comments, I think generally all were from women, and it's just women saying their height, their weight, and then showing a picture of themselves. 5'2", 160, 5'10", 191, 5'7", 268, 5'6", 204. This woman said, I was 300 pounds 5 months ago. I'm on a weight health journey, no end goal, just want to be healthier, have a healthier mindset going forward in my life. I know these might not seem important, but I think it is very important to go through the comments to see exactly what the discourse, what she said in her original video, as well as the video that's kind of doing the same thing or on the trend that she was responding to, as well as the people in the comments on both of the videos, because this was the subject of the controversy. But it's pretty much people showing their height, weight, and a picture of them. This woman said she loves these posts. Body dysmorphia is so real. That's it. That's all. Got it all up to speed. Okay. Note that. Apparently she got some responses. Let's look at the first one that went viral. He deleted it. I think he deleted it off his page, but she actually saved his video, replied to it. So this is actually her reply, but I think this is his full video.
On here right now talking about this is what 5'7", 269 looks like. The girl on here right now talking about this is what 5'7", 269 looks like. I think it's healthy to tell a woman who is 5'7" tall, 270 pounds, and she looks good. Y'all think that's smart? I think you hate her.
You knew not to at me, Bookie.
Before she responds, mind you, he made this video without naming her, which I feel like is incredibly shady and weak. But before she responds, I want us to note something about the language that he used. He asked, do you think it's smart to tell her she looks good? The language is important because his issue is that people complimented her or find her attractive. That is his issue. I want us to keep this in mind because we're going to look at another video where someone uses something that I feel like we've all heard before whenever someone's talking about a big person online doing anything. We're just concerned about your health and we just want to make sure you're healthy and we just want to make sure that we're promoting health or blah, blah, blah. I think this is a line that these people, usually men, hide behind to hide the fact that they just don't like big people. So we can go through a few of her responses and then we can discuss and then move on to the next one.
Because you know you dead wrong. You're dead wrong.
270 pounds, and she looks good. Y'all think that's smart? I think you hate her.
You knew not to at me, Bookie. Because you know you dead wrong. You're dead wrong.
Mind you, I didn't catch this the first time. He believes the people complimenting her and finding her attractive hate her. He does not believe that he and the people critiquing her, calling her ugly, telling her to lose weight, hate her. Like, this seems like the exact opposite of what I would think of when I think of hate, but that is his belief.
I'm 5'7", 269 pounds. You're trying to bully somebody who's on a weight loss journey. And you knew that, but you still continue to take my video and use it as if somebody's trying to promote obesity or something. At the end of the day, you don't know me. And you took my video and you made it into a loser think piece, and you're in a woman's business. Are you not a man? Stay in man's business. There's wars going on right now. Go to war. Why are you worried about me being 269, comparing me to linemen, linebackers, football players? Who? How old are you and who raised you? I came from 350 pounds. If you must need to know, since you're in my business, I'll tell you, honey, you just had to ask me. And then those losers in your comments co-signing you as if they know me is crazy.
The girl on here right now talking.
By the way, there is never a point where I feel like any woman should be responding to a man who looked like this. I just scrolled through the comment. Apparently he married to a white woman, so I'm no longer interested in I'm no longer interested in looking at apparently he made a follow-up apology, which I was going to go to since I didn't know there was one, but he's married to a white woman but obsessed with black women business. Go to war is hilarious. We're going to talk about some progressive critiques of this later in the video, because I'm with the go to war crowd. She clearly says she's on a weight loss journey. There's nothing wrong with encouraging her. That's what kept me going when I went from 313 to 210 and I'm 5'10". Some other comments. He wants to be a baddie. I do believe that. I don't believe he wants to be a baddie. I just believe he wants to be badder than her. He needs to be drafted. I blocked him. Always worry about the wrong thing. Period. I love these comments. Okay. So I have an issue. Actually, here, let me show what else she was saying, because that's not all she had to say. Oh no, the video's gone. Oh my goodness. That's copyright music. Got the internet upset. So she's having her fun. She's posting her workout. Mind you, her whole page, aside from that video, based on what I looked at, seemed to be about her workout and weight loss journey. So I don't understand why people were upset initially. I do. I think they just don't like big people, but I'll pretend like I don't understand why they were upset initially. So she's just posting her workouts. She's posting witty responses, and she's just living her life. Then the guy made the video. She responded to it. And again, just living her life. Let's see. You stated you were on a, yeah, let's see what they have to say as well.
Your height and weight looks like together. I heard there's a debate going on right now about what your height and weight.
Who is this man in the bottom corner? Anytime I see him, every time I see him on the screen, I know I'm about to get the worst take I've ever seen. Who is this man? He looks very familiar. I've seen him in the For You before. I don't know what he was talking about, but whatever his take was terrible. I think I didn't seen him like 3 or 4 times, and no matter what he's talking about, politics, dating, whatever he's talking about, he always got the worst opinion. Like this looks familiar to me. Oh, y'all can see the mouth. Got it.
Looks like together. I heard the girlies were looking for somebody who's 269 and 5'7".
Bro, that comment section. Y'all some big ass hussies. Dog. It doesn't matter how you're shaped at that weight. You shouldn't be that large.
Listen.
Oh, that's the video we were gonna look at.
Y'all hyping her up off the wrong thing. Okay, y'all hyping her up all
I didn't know that she saw the other videos.
the way to the goddamn hospital bed. I need to stop this shit. This foolery. I'm not even being funny. I'm not trying to laugh. None of that shit.
He's shirtless to distract you from his teeth. They making videos about big people and don't want to get braces, and that's what I don't understand.
Positive about that, okay? When you
Look on you, bro. You should just 260. That's at 5'7", bro.
seriously, do you know how much better you would feel if you just lost the weight?
Oh, I think I see the connection. A lot of y'all's beards do not connect.
Ooh.
That seems to be the consensus of all the people talking about my weight and my height and the distribution of my fat.
Thank you for the Beard Connect comment. Like, can we get some finasteride and minoxidil in here, or whatever it's called?
In my body, because apparently it affects you personally. I don't remember laying down with none of y'all. Don't know why it matters to you. Will never understand why another person, woman, body has anything to do with you. What does it have to do with you? Quickly, the class wants to hear. Anyway, this is my last time addressing it. I'm on a weight loss journey. I'm 269 pounds. That was all that was said, but somehow we have a million think pieces about that statement. Very weird. Very fat phobic. Anyway.
Agreed on the fat phobic comment. Sorry, y'all. We must go through the comments on every video. It's like my thing. Sorry. I'm always in these comments. It's a no-win situation. You stated you were on a weight loss journey. Nothing wrong with people motivating you. Keep going and you're beautiful. Some people saying they started their journey, hyping her up. They said this isn't motivation, it's bullying. Agreed. They hate you. They hate that you don't hate yourself, and it's so weird. Why are we hating on anyone's body, especially someone putting in that work? Keep it up, baddie. I think this comment pretty much sums up what I was going to say. This has nothing to do with health. It's all about hate. And not only is it about hate, it's a very specific type of hate, and maybe jealousy. Like, I don't know what I'm sensing. Maybe jealousy. But there's something about, well, let him talk, and then as he talks, I'll critique.
About Black people and our weight, because for a lot of us,
also hate the phrase "we got to talk about." We need to talk about Black people and our weight. No, we don't. We need to have a conversation, but no, we don't. I've never heard someone say we need to have a conversation about, and the next thing that come out of their mouth is something intelligent. I've never heard it in my life. But let's continue.
Not all of us, but for some Black people, shape is the only thing that matters. It don't matter if you're big as hell, heavy as hell, you weigh a lot, as long as you're shaped nicely, as long as the weight goes to your hips and your thighs and your butt. And I'm gonna be real, that's not cool, man. There's a video right now going around getting some traction on the internet of this Black lady talking about, I'm 5'7", 270 pounds, and this is what I look like. And her comment section is full of other women talking about, oh, you look so good, the weight sits on you so well, body so T. And I'm just reading these comments like,
Hell no.
No, it doesn't matter how you're shaped at that weight. You shouldn't be that large. For example,
do you guys notice something about the comments that he read and what he said after? Not read, but I assume he just made those up from memory. But do you notice anything about the comments that he just made up, as well as his critique of those comments? Do you guys notice anything? I'm going to play it back one more time. We do need to talk about some stuff, but it ain't never, nobody who says that ever is talking about the stuff we need to talk about. His concern in the Black community is being big. He need to be concerned with the #1 killer of Black men and boys outside of health conditions. That's what he should be talking about if he's concerned about the Black community. In my opinion, he shouldn't be online talking about women's weight. That's a waste of his time. But I am glad to see that we're finally getting some real necessary conversation that we need to have. I would rank this right up there with, should Black women wear weave in public? Is it okay for Black women to have bonnets on at Walmart? Should a man pay for the date if the woman doesn't put out? Like real thought-provoking conversation. I'm glad that we're finally having like very meaningful and engaging conversation about like whether or not it's okay for someone big online to exist without being bullied. on their weight loss journey. I'm really glad we're finally have some thought-provoking conversation from Black TikTok. I love it. Now let's listen to the comments one more time.
Male
In
body
case you
so
haven't
teeth.
had time to think about it or you haven't come up with your answer, listen to the comments he's describing.
Talking about, oh, you look so good. The internet of this black lady talking about, I'm 5'7", 270 pounds, and this is what I look like. And her comment section is full of other women talking about, oh, you look so good, the weight sits on you so well, body so T. And I'm just reading these comments like,
Hell no.
No, it
Mind you, his disagreement is with women who were in the comments complimenting her. That's the thing. That is the theme of the comments that he mentioned. He did not, mind you, he just made these comments up. He did not just quote anybody's comment from the actual video. I'm sure that someone said body is T. I'm sure it's on there, but I'm almost certain that he just made these up. Mind you, he could have made up a comment about somebody saying she's healthy at that weight so that he could go on with his disingenuous video about caring about health. But instead, the comments that bothered and triggered him were comments from women who complimented her. Like, there were no women endorsing her shape or size. There were no women making comments about her health. And whether or not they think she's healthy at that size or not, or need to lose weight or keep weight, or there were no comments about her diet or her exercise. The comments simply said, I think you look good. That is what he has an issue with. And that's why I said earlier, I don't know what I'm detecting. I don't know if I would call this jealousy, but it's something about, like, you can't even hide behind, oh, this is just about your health and I'm concerned about your health, because you weren't pointing out comments that were encouraging her to like be big or something or stop losing weight. You specifically pointed to comments where she received any type of positive attention and you took issue with that. And I'm wondering what type of mindset other than jealous that I can think of where seeing someone receive positivity made you got to make a think piece about how this is a problem. Ray Schmurda. That's what I'm trying to understand. Leave Ray Schmurda alone. He need to leave us alone.
doesn't matter. These comments like,
Hell no.
No, it doesn't matter how you're shaped at that weight. You shouldn't be that large. For example,
At no point did he mention, mind you, I went to the original video. I didn't do this on the stream. I did it before the stream. I scrolled down all of the most liked top comments until I found anything that had to do with weight, with endorsing weight or talking about weight or health in any way. I had to scroll down an extremely long time. And the only comment I found having to do with health was someone who was talking about how she's postpartum and trying to like snap back or something. Like, I forgot what her comment was about, but she was the only one who was like, she's on a health journey or something like that. Like, at no point in any of the comments has anybody endorsed her being that size, encouraged her being that size. Mind you, I don't think that's an issue either, if I'm being honest. So he like fabricated comments in his mind that don't exist, but even the comments that he fabricated betrays something about his mindset. And what it says about his mindset is he has an issue when he sees big people receive compliments. That is all. Remember, that's exactly what the man earlier who dated the white woman, forgot his name. That's exactly along the line of what he said earlier. He saw a 5'7", 269-pound woman. She did not endorse being big. She did not say she's losing weight, gaining weight. She didn't talk about diet, exercise. We know nothing about this woman other than her height and her size. And because he saw her being complimented, that was enough for him to make a think piece.
6'2", and clearly I have some size on me. I'm not a small guy, and I still only weigh 220 pounds. Right here, dog. Not even 220.
Oh, maybe this is a competition for, like, maybe this is about jealousy. Like somebody asked earlier, why is the other guy making a video with his shirt off? Like maybe they actually get jealous at her receiving positive attention. So maybe this is like lashing out of jealousy. Like, look, guys, look at my shirt. I'm wearing a muscle shirt. I have muscle. Look, look at how much I weigh. Also, I'm 6 foot tall and single. Like maybe it is as simple as jealousy, actually. In fat phobia, but jealousy.
Not even 220. So for you to weigh 270 at 5'7", it's kind of like, damn, it's crazy to me, man. I don't care how you're shaped, and it's so weird to me how some people just walk around talking about body so T, the weight sits so well, it all goes to my boobs or my ass or my thighs. You shouldn't be that big. I don't care.
It's people say that body is T or you carry the weight well. At which point did anyone endorse being any amount of pounds? Again, the issue is a big person, someone who he thinks is not deserving of positive attention, received positive attention. That is all.
How you're built. You're unhealthily large. Your weight is insane. We got to have a discussion.
Now let's look at a follow-up, because he said that people had some critiques from him. Girl, why am I? Did he just block me? I did comment on one of his videos. There ain't no way this man just blocked me off his page when I went to his profile. Oh, never mind. It was my internet. The way I thought I got sniped. Okay, so he made a follow-up, right? Because his video received some comments. I think we should all mind our business. This woman says 5'7", 158, just had a baby. I don't know why anybody is twerking for this man in the comments. 5'7", 160. If you're the type of woman who, when a man like go to a big woman who's receiving any type of positivity, gets upset, makes a video about it, and your response is, let me show you how skinny and petite I am. I'm like one of the good women who actually work out. I don't trust you. But yeah, the comment says she's on a weight loss journey. Why are people so obsessed about someone's weight? We got to get back into minding our business. Somebody said it's sad to say that nobody's ready for this discussion. Oh yeah, guys, we've never had, nobody is ready to have this discussion yet. We've never heard anyone tell a black woman to lose weight. Never. We've never heard that. Nobody's ready to have that discussion. You never see that around on the internet. Somebody said we have this discussion every year. It being right under the comment that said nobody's ready for this discussion, we have this discussion every year, is diabolical. Somebody said don't let them silence you. Someone said the message makes sense, but the delivery is off. No, the message don't make sense. Somebody said, okay, doctor, thanks. Now we can go back to his follow-up video, because he didn't like the critique he was receiving. He said we misunderstood him. So let's watch him clear things up.
The lady you're referring to is on a weight loss journey as well. If you would take time to see, she's definitely doing good and just showing her progress though. Look, man, a lot of y'all really misunderstood the point that I was making in that other video, the 5'7", 270 video. If you haven't seen it, I posted it yesterday. It's on my page. Go take a look at it, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to speed this up.
You're referring to, Look, man, a lot of y'all really misunderstood the point that I was making in that other video, the 5'7", 270 video. If you haven't seen it, I posted it yesterday. It's on my page. Go take a look at it, man. But if Shawty's in the gym, working on herself, losing the weight, I can never hate on that. That's always a good thing. I will always.
You did, in fact, hate on that. You immediately saw that she was big and you saw people speaking positively about her and you went to make a video. When you described what you had an issue with, you specifically named comments where she was being complimented. That was the point of the last video. The one that we just watched 3 seconds ago. It's pretty fresh in my mind. Maybe we'll watch it again after this to see how what he said lines up with what he's saying now, because it doesn't. But yeah, the point was cruelty.
Take a look at it, man. But if Shawty's in the gym, working on herself, losing the weight, I can never hate on that. That's always a good thing. I will always be supportive of somebody who's taking the initiative to get into the gym and better themselves. That's always a good thing. I cannot hate on that. But her issue or her video is a great example of a bigger issue happening in the community, keeping people fat.
Oh, God.
Look at her video. Scroll through the comment section. You're going to see a ton of women talking about, oh, it doesn't matter that you're that big. The weight sits on you so well. The weight sits on everybody differently. You look so good, girl.
They just lying.
So there are comments on the video, he says, where people are saying the following.
That's a problem. Fat.
Oh, God.
People fat.
Oh, God.
Look at her video. Scroll through the comment section. You're going to see a ton of women talking about, oh, it doesn't matter that you're that big.
All right, let's see. Let's go to her video and let's scroll through the comments so we can see what the women are saying. Because he said they're saying it don't matter that she's that big. So let me scroll all the way back up to the top. Can y'all see the comments? Do I need to make it bigger? Why did making it bigger make it smaller? I don't understand. Grandpa's getting confused. This new technology is confusing. Let's look at the comments in her comment section. The first comment is an insult comparing her to a linebacker. The second comment is an insult comparing her to a tall, heavy athlete. The third comment, a 5'2", 160, and a woman posted her picture. The next, 5'10", 191 posted her picture. The next, 5'7", 268 pounds. I was 300 pounds 5 months ago. I'm on a weight and health journey, no end goal. Just want to be healthier and have a healthier mindset going forward in life. The next one posted her height and weight in a picture. The next one posted her height and weight in a picture. The next one posted her height and weight in a picture. She also said, I love these posts. Body dysmorphia is so real. The next one said, we have the same height, weight, and height, and posted a picture. Height and picture. Height, weight, and picture. Height, weight, and picture. 5'8", 248 posted a pic, but it didn't work. Also, everyone looks stunning. So here we have someone who complimented other people in the comments, but again, he said everyone was saying what again?
You're going to see a ton of women talking about the issue happening in the community, keeping people fat.
Oh, God.
Look at her video. Scroll through the comment section. You're going to see a ton of women talking about, oh, it doesn't matter that you're that big.
Got it. It doesn't matter that you're that big. I almost forgot what words we were looking for because we didn't find them. Height, weight, picture. Height, weight, picture. I'm 5'6", 255. I gained more postpartum than I did during my pregnancy. Height, weight, picture. Weight definitely looks different on everyone. Why is everyone so tall here? Y'all, my 200 ain't doing what your 200 doing. I don't know who started this, but thank you. It's some true beauties in these comments. The comment section really healed a part of me. Everyone's so beautiful. Height, weight, picture. Height, weight, picture. Everyone's so hot. Height, weight, picture. The debate needs to be reach whoever determined BMI because BMI should include measurement. Height, weight, picture, height, weight, picture, height, weight, picture, height, weight, picture. I'm going to spoil things for you guys. When we scroll down, most of what we see is going to be height, weight, and picture. We are never going to find a comment where anyone says what this man said they said. It's going to be difficult to find those comments because he made them up out of thin air. No.
scroll through the comment section, you're going to see a ton of women talking about, oh, it doesn't matter that you're that big. The weight sits on you so well. The weight sits on everybody differently. You look so good.
So he has a problem with people saying it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much you weigh or something like that, which was untrue. He said the weight sits on you so well. There were some people in the comments who were complimenting the other women. What that got to do with endorsing being big?
The weight sits on everybody differently. You look so good.
The weight sits on everybody differently. That is true. Like they're not telling a lie. We went through the comments. We saw a bunch of different people at different heights and different shape sizes. People got different arm lengths, shorter legs, shorter arms, longer arms, shorter torso. Like people who are the same exact height and the same exact weight can look very different. That is true. The weight does sit on everybody differently. Like even two people the same height, the same weight, who do the same workouts might look different due to genetics.
Good girl.
They just lying.
That's a problem.
No cap.
He also believes they're lying. I think men have an issue with people finding a big woman attractive. That is all. I think they have a problem.
And that right there is exactly why a lot of people don't feel the need to lose weight, because they're constantly getting validated even at their large size. That's a problem.
Mind you, if I remember correctly, he says this is a problem, but the only research I can recall, I won't make a strict citation because I actually don't remember it that well. The only research that I could recall on fat shaming showed that when you like degrade fat people all the time, this doesn't actually help them lose weight. Usually it just makes them more depressed and like less motivated to do anything about losing weight. Like what is it about someone calling you fat, ugly, and a slob that you think make people want to like go and improve, like make them want to go and change things? Like what is it about that you think improves somebody's moral as far as feeling encouraged to like work out or something? What is it about someone on their health journey who's lost 100 pounds already and you see them complimenting her that you feel like this is a problem and this is why people don't lose weight, because she's not the size that I think she should be yet and she's receiving compliments? What it feels like is he believed that the only thing she should receive is insults, people calling her fat, ugly, and telling her to work out, and that is all she should receive until she's the size that he thinks is appropriate. If I was in the gym working out and someone told me my body is T, never happened before, hope it happens someday. But if somebody tells me my body is T as I'm losing weight and working out in the gym, yeah, I'm gonna be in the gym how about I go back to the gym right after I leave? I think I want to spend an extra 5 minutes, not 10 though, because it ain't that serious. But if I were losing weight and I'm down 100 pounds and people are just, let me make 10 think pieces about your size, because despite losing 100 pounds, I think it's a problem that anyone is complimenting you. Well, why would I continue to lose weight? Like, you told me to eat salad, I'm doing a diet. I think on her page she talks about her diet, if I remember right. Y'all told me to lose weight, I'm in the gym, I'm on a calorie deficit, I've already lost 100 pounds. What do you want me to do at this point? What is it about continuing to degrade people that make you think it's motivating? And that this is what we need in the community. Somebody needs to be shamed, and it ain't these women.
Even at their large size, that's a problem. That's the point that I was making in that video, man. You go back to the comment section again. Man, I seen this one post. It was this girl in the comment section talking about, I'm 5'2", 215, but I don't care because it all went to my ass.
That's not a flex, bro.
And then there are replies to her comment talking about, damn, girl, that shit fat.
Talking about her ass, not her body.
I don't care how fat your ass is. You shouldn't be 215 and 5'2". That's the problem.
Mind you, this man has not presented any type of medical degree to let us know why his opinion on weight matter and what weight people should be and what height. Like, again, despite being big, I like the way my body looks. He sees that and get upset and make a video and then a follow-up video. And he made another one too, and then another one. He believes it is an issue if someone who is a weight that he doesn't like looks in the mirror, likes what they see.
That's the entire point of the video that I made. There's a lot of people who are unhealthily large, just insanely obese, but because the weight went to their hips or their ass or their thighs, oh, girl, you look so good, body so T. No, the lady you're referring to is...
First comment say, are you a doctor? Period. This might be the one I commented on. Oh, maybe he deleted my comment. Someone said, why single her video out instead of just discussing the issue? It was distasteful. You could have discussed health in the Black community, but you wanted to shame her and go viral. I replied, the point is cruelty and degrading her. He saw women complimenting her while she was on her fitness journey and it triggered him. It's not about health because she already diets and exercises and is down dozens of pounds from her previous weight. He just doesn't like that she received compliments at her weight and thinks she shouldn't be called beautiful by anyone until she's a weight that he finds acceptable. Period. Past princepetti 8. Thank you, princepetti from 4 days ago. You put it succinctly. I got replies, but my TikTok notifications are weird, so I didn't respond to anybody and don't really care. Let's see what the people replied. He literally never shamed her. Y'all are just too sensitive and slow. Mind you, nowhere in my comment did I say he shamed her. He did, by the way, even if it's indirectly, because what he actually, no, it's not indirect. Literally in his video, he's talking about why 5'7", 269 is not acceptable and is a problem, and you're too big, and you're like the first man that we watched who the woman responded to, he's doing everything besides saying her name. I again think this is cowardly. I think you should say someone's name when you want to address them and stop oh, I'm not talking about her. I'm just talking about people who are 5'7" and 269. It's never acceptable. Give your critique so we can move on about our day and stop hiding behind this. Oh, I'm just talking about the community. So yes, he did shame her, by the way. But also, my comment wasn't about him shaming her. My comment was about him finding it to be a problem that anyone would say anything positive about her, even if he were not directly shaming her, which I believe he was, even if he's trying to be indirect. He's still shaming her indirectly. Someone said, while stitching other creators' videos, literally what makes TikTok different. Most of the viral vids are just stitches, LOL, but when it's a topic you guys don't like, y'all think he singled the creator out. I don't know what he talked about. I don't really care. When somebody says something that has nothing to do with my comment, I'm gonna assume they what this comment said above him, sensitive and slow, too sensitive and slow. Nothing wrong with being slow, by the way, but maybe back to the drawing board. Oh, sorry, y'all are getting ads. I apologize. Okay. The ad should be off. If you're getting ads or you get an ad in the future, just refresh your browser. or app, or like close the video and then open the video again, and it should like refresh whatever. It's I think ads are on live stream by default. You can turn them off. But you have to do it for every live stream to my knowledge. So like a quick reminder at the beginning helps. So apologies. But the ad should be like on the regular video once the live stream is over, but not on the live stream itself, because I was like, the point of the live stream is that we're all here together and like conversing. So like it's not really, it's a little bit jarring when like we're in the middle of shaming somebody and then we gotta watch this Fiber One commercial. I think that like breaks the flow and then makes y'all a little behind of the stream. So yar. Period. AJ got YouTube Premium, so they don't see ads. Now y'all, I don't know why he or she chose to shame all of y'all poor people who don't have YouTube Premium. I didn't say he did or she did, but that's what they decided to do. Someone said he only used her as an example. It's not that deep. And someone said this is what Black men do. Period. Somebody said, I feel like Black men are trying to gain white acceptance by having thinner Black women, but Black women carry weight differently, and well as our retention is different than white women. Also, many white women suffer from eating disorder forms from age 5 to 60, or even well into their 70s, causing many of those women to be put into clinics and recovering and doing unreversible damage to their body. And these women look healthy, but they are not. I'm not saying 300 pounds is clear, but what I would say it. Why y'all do this halfway stuff? Y'all go out here and defend people and stop adding caveats. I don't like that. I'm not saying 300 pounds is clear, but what I'm saying is if you talk to any doctor, they will say where you carry your weight matters, and the weight placement can cause diseases. For example, someone 130 carry their weight in their stomach, then they would be advised to lose weight simply because too much fat around your organs. But if you carry weight more in other places, you're less likely to experience the diseases associated with obesity. Yeah, because I don't understand what analysis he did to decide how much fat she has. I don't know what scan on her body he did. I don't know what diseases he scanned for. I don't know what ailments or conditions he scanned for. All he saw was like, she's 5'7", 269. Mind you, we don't know if we see a person who's 5'1", 6'6", 270, 150. Seeing someone's body or height and weight does not indicate what their lifestyle is. It doesn't tell us if they're going to the gym or not. It doesn't tell us if they're eating healthy or not. It doesn't tell us if they have a condition or not. It doesn't tell us anything about their health directly. So I don't understand these think pieces. So he says we missed the point.
That's the.
But also some other ones.
Can you make a video?
Why is he doing his voice like that?
On bulking tips.
Can you make a video? Sorry, I just woke up. Yeah, my boy be when I sleepy. I'm sorry,
My mom told me
you're going to be a failure in life.
You can really
1 year of series. Oh,
Hear me
yeah,
out,
I
man.
guess he's a Jew, bro. So I guess that's all that he made on that topic, that one video, and then the follow-up video. Didn't like it, 0 out of 10. Physique, 0 out of 10. Not a fan, but you do you. I feel like it's interesting because I see a lot of videos from gym bros talking about how accepting the culture is, and the gym seems scary with a bunch of like big, strong people working out, but actually we're soft and friendly and welcoming, and there's no community like that's more welcoming than the gym community. And it seems unusual and at odds with the usual content that I see from the gym community, and based on some of the bodies of the other men who I looked at earlier. I guess there are some non-gym community men chiming in too, but this does not seem very welcoming. It doesn't seem very inviting. It seems like the exact type of fear a big person might have when they go in the gym. Like, this seems like the gym culture I think people expect, which is unfortunate. I wish people could look at someone big and be okay and not have to go and make a very triggered video about it. I wish people could see people who they don't find attractive being complimented and not feel jealous or the need to go and tell us how it is wrong. But that's not the world we live in. So that's unfortunate. I'm just going to finish off by saying that I don't think this is about health. I don't think this is about diet. I don't think this is about exercise. I don't think this is about the betterment of the community. I think this is about these people don't like big people, and they don't think that big people should receive any type of compliment or positivity until they're an acceptable weight in their eyes. Mind you, these men aren't doctor, physician, nurse, nothing. Not health experts, no degree in sight. Just 3 months in the gym, a poor diet, and a tattoo on the upper chest. That's their qualification. I know he don't have the exact same tattoo as the other guy. There is no way. Okay, let me see. So his tattoo's right here. Not the men critiquing her got the same tattoo. It ain't no way. While I find that, I'm gonna play my intro as an interlude, and then we could get into the main topic. Sorry that was so long, but we are going to keep this stream under 1 hour, so we only have 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Excuse me, 45 seconds. So we're gonna have to be quick. I'll see you guys on the other side.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. Swallowed. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up.
Y'all know what I just came across when I was looking for the other man with the tattoo to see if they were the same? Please tell me y'all know who this is, please. Oh no, the comments. No, why would they? Please tell me y'all know who this man is.
Here, if you're 5'7", 270, or 5'7", 135.
Oh, he's playing music in the background. I don't know if we can play this actually.
It doesn't matter. It's how you live. It's how you live in your life. Are you living your life to live a long time? Are you trying to be around here a long time? Because I am.
Mind you, this man who I was so ready to make fun of because I have only seen him in one other context, is he supposed to be fine? Let me show you something. But before I show you something, mind you, this man who is supposed to be a meme in my mind has the correct take on this, in my opinion. If you're going to lie and tell us that you care about health, and you didn't come on here to shame anyone, and you support anyone on their health journey, and you just think it's important that we like promote healthiness, mind you, here, y'all ready? Let me make myself big. Y'all ready? Okay, here we go. Time me. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I've just come across a video of a woman who's 5'7", 269, and there were other women complimenting her in the comments and talking about their own weight loss journey and how healing this is for them. Very happy for her. Hope she is successful on her weight loss journey. I think we shouldn't judge people based on size because you never know the type of lifestyle someone's living by their size. All right, how many seconds was that? Promoted health, didn't bully anyone. Yeah, the point is cruelty. Yeah, I'm convinced of it. The point is cruelty.
I do understand. I'm in fitness. I've been in fitness my whole life, for real. I do understand that there are body types. You know what I'm saying? And some body types do not look good with like small. It just doesn't. I know women that lost weight. You know, they were BBWs and they lost weight, and I'm like, you look better. You know, you look healthier. You look better.
Okay, we let him talk for too long. We should just cut it off in the beginning. Anywho. I hope this song's not copyright. We can listen to it without. Oh my god, the comments. Oh no. 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 Oh my goodness. Oh no. Why are they doing this, man? Oh my goodness. No, it ain't no way. It ain't no way. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god, why am I still scrolling? No. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Okay. This is a response, by the way, to a comment he got that said, "You're so handsome in those eyes." I turned the volume off, so y'all are just gonna have to look at him and imagine what's playing in the background.
This never loses shock value.
The kids call it Riz.
Me, doorway, feet.
I don't know why I like self-confidence, but simultaneously hate a man who like is feeling himself. I don't know how I can hold these two beliefs at the same time. As a general matter, I think everyone should be self-conscious and love themselves, and like I think people should see themselves as a 10 out of 10 as a general matter. But I don't know what it is about men who feel in themselves. I don't like. It irks me. No, we're not gonna make fun of this man. That's not what we're not gonna do that. Okay. Where's the original video? He's so handsome, he's literally flirting effortlessly without trying. No, I think he's trying hard.
Y'all keep trying, man. How LeBron do? Thank you. No, I appreciate it though. Thank you.
I literally can't stand a man who feeling himself, y'all. It does something to me. Like it make my fight or flight go off. I'm gonna take that off the screen. I forgot what I was doing. I think I was looking for one of the guys who was talking about the lady because I think they had the same tattoo, but then he came up on my screen apparently because he was talking about it, and then I needed y'all to see what I saw. Oh wait, his profile picture is okay, so he's in on the joke. Booking? You can book him? Book him for what? Girl, y'all booking Cannon Hands? Y'all booking Candy Hands to come out the cake on your birthday party? Period. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna stop watching them. I don't have it on screen, but I was watching them still. So the main topic, please like the video, by the way. Like the video on your way in. It helps out the algorithm. I do appreciate it. So where do I start? This jumbled me up. I think we were going to look into an article, right? because there was an article and it was called "Is Having a Boyfriend Embarrassing?" or something like that. Let me see if I can pull it up. Is having a boyfriend embarrassing now? I don't think we have to go through it, but I think the article, what's important is that the article pissed off a lot of people for some reason. And when I say a lot of people, I specifically mean men. Women, or more precisely, women who want to be picked by a man, I think were also um, pissed, it seems like, and surprisingly feminist for a different reason than the other people were upset. And men's anger, I understand. Men in the US believe that despite holding all positions of meaningful power, they are oppressed and being attacked from all sides, always. Um, Men hold that belief. Yeah. So I think when men see articles like this or any type of literature where men's negative behavior towards women, or even towards other men or children is critiqued, and I think that they feel further oppressed. Um, something fragile male ego, don't know about that, not here to talk about that. So I understand why men are like upset at an article like that. Women, out women, I don't understand the anger or disagreement with the article. Should we go through the article? Going once, going twice. Okay, let's go through the article. It is important to see what people were mad at. You guys are right. I should be a better host. I apologize. Um, hold up. We got 108 viewers. Let me see how many likes we got. Okay, got it. So we have 108 viewers and we have 4 likes on the video, and one of those likes is me. So I feel like some people are not liking the video. So please do go ahead and hit that like button. I'm not saying we need 108 likes, but 4 likes only, and I'm one of them. It's wild. While you guys do that, while you guys do, or hit the dislike, that's fine too. I did have that man on the screen for a good while. That may have been unpleasant, and I do apologize. So it is okay also to express your dislike. Now, let's continue with this Vogue article now. Subscribe to continue. Okay, let me find somebody who pirated it. I mean, let me go and find an alternative news source. Let me go find an alternative news source. Oh no. Girl, my screen just turned to black and then turned back on. Well, I hope it doesn't do that again. Okay. Nah, I was unprepared. I didn't know the article had a paywall. Let me see. Okay. Found one. My lives are not sporadic, by the way. We do have a schedule here. If you are not clear about the schedule, that is on you. I have talked about our schedule multiple times. We do go live every 3rd Wednesday of the 2nd month in the year. We go live every first, second, and third Saturday of the third quarter of the year. For the second quarter of the year, we don't go live on a weekdays. We do go live on both weekend days. I don't know what is unclear. We have multiple times spoke about the sort of the schedule. So this is I'm gonna go ahead and call this one a you problem. Not to be rude. So I do apologize. Oh, in this Sunday specifically also. Just this one. Okay, so here we have this completely legitimate website where we will read the article. So Vogue says, is having a boyfriend embarrassing now? This is by Shantae Joseph. It's an opinion piece from October of last year. I do remember it going viral at the time, but let's read. If someone so much as says my boyfriend on social media, they're muted. There's nothing I hate more than following someone for fun, only for their content to become my boyfriendified suddenly. This is probably because for so long, it felt like we were living in what one of my favorite Substackers calls boyfriend land, a world where women's online identities centered around the lives of their partners, a situation rarely seen reversed. Women were rewarded for their ability to find and keep a man with elevated social status and praise. It became even more suffocating when this could be leveraged on social media for engagement and, if you were serious enough, financial gain. However, more recently, there's been a pronounced shift in the way people showcase their relationships online. Far from fully hard launching romantic partners, straight women are opting for subtler signs, a hand on the steering wheel, clinking glasses at dinner, or the back of someone's head. On the more confusing end, you have faces blurred out of wedding pictures or entire professionally edited videos with the fiance conveniently cropped out of all shots. Women are obscuring their partner's face when they post, as if they want to erase the fact that they exist without actually not posting them. So what gives? Are people embarrassed by their boyfriends now, or is something more complicated going on? Let me pause. I don't know what internet she's on where women are like hiding boyfriends, because I seen too many boyfriends, husband, fiance that we're gonna look at today that I feel like women are all too happy to show off. I actually feel like women are showing off their partners a lot. Like, I understand what she's saying about people posting the cropped out hands and you don't know who the gentleman is, but I don't think that's a meaningful number. Well, I won't say a meaningful number. That's just not what I've seen. I won't generalize my experience onto you guys. So what gives? Are people embarrassed by their boyfriends now, or is something more complicated going on? For me, it feels like the result of women wanting to straddle two worlds, one where they can receive the social benefits of having a partner, but also not appear so boyfriend obsessed that they come across as culturally loserish. They want the prize and celebration of partnership, but understand the norminess of it, says Zoe Samudzi, writer and activist. In other words, in an era of widespread heterofatalism, pause to Google that word. Heterofatalism is a term describing a resigned, cynical belief among some heterosexual women that dating men is inherently disappointing, emotionally unfulfilling, or doomed, yet they continue to pursue it. Phew, that's tough. That's rough. I thought of like 3 people immediately. That's unfortunate. So that's what heterofatalism is. In an era of widespread heterofatalism, women don't want to be seen as being all about their man, but they also want the clout that comes with being partnered. I do think there are some women who are looking for clout when it comes to showcasing their partner online, or like couples type channels or family type channels, couples prank. Like I do think some women do want to show off their man online, but I don't think it is about clout generally. Okay, let me separate into 2 categories of women. I am going to say pick-me's do want the clout. We're going to look at some women today. And when we look at people who have terrible husband or pastors who cheat on their wife, which is apparently a lot more widespread than I thought, and their wife ironing their clothes for him to go and cheat. And when people in the comments are saying they never want to be in a relationship like that, the pastor's wife is saying, y'all are just jealous because y'all don't have a man, and such things. When sentiment like that is common, I am going to say that pick me specifically, or pick me adjacent women, do actually want the clout that comes with being partnered. I do think there are some archetypes of women who specifically want the ring, like the quality of the marriage, the quality of the man, like that doesn't matter. What they want specifically is the relationship itself. They value that status. So I will give her that when it comes to some women wanting clout. But I think generally the women who want to be partnered just want to be partnered. Like, I don't think they want the clout that comes with being partnered. I think they genuinely want to be partnered just in a healthy relationship, which might be difficult to find, especially when you're talking about widespread heterofatalism. But it's not all about image. When I did a call out on Instagram, plenty of women told me that they were in fact superstitious. Some feared the evil eye, a belief that their happy relationships would spark a jealousy so strong in other people that it could end the relationship. I do know some women who don't share their relationship because they believe. Hold up, didn't Themas just have a jealousy live? Oh yeah, this is going viral on TikTok. By the way, never mind. I won't tell y'all who I side with on the jealousy conversation. But anywho, some feared evil eye. Agreed, like some people feared jealousy might ruin their relationship through superstitious means. Spark a jealousy so strong in other people that it could end the relationship. Others were concerned about their relationship ending and then being stuck with the post. I was in a relationship for 12 years and never once posted him or talked about him online. We broke up recently and I don't think I will ever post a man, says Nikki, 38. Even though I am a romantic, I still feel like men will embarrass you even 12 years in, so claiming them feels so lame. But there was an overwhelming sense from single and partnered women alike that regardless of the relationship, being with a man was an almost guilty thing to do. On the Delusional Diaries podcast, fronted by two New York-based influencers, Haley and Jazz, they discuss whether having a boyfriend is lame now. Why does having a boyfriend feel Republican? Read a top comment. Boyfriends are out of style. They won't come back in until they start acting right. The reason having a boyfriend might feel Republican, by the way, this isn't the article, this is just me talking. If you're not looking at the screen, I think might have something to do with how, I think, did the majority of men vote for Trump? Let me see. What percent of men are Trump supporters? Demographic profiles of Trump and Harris. So we have atheist versus religious. Where's the genders? Gender differences in 2024 vote. This is not telling me a lot, y'all. This is not telling me a lot. I think it's a narrow majority, 55%, if I'm reading this correctly. I think were Trump supporters, or at least voted for Trump. 55% of the men who voted for Trump. So if you feel like having a boyfriend feels Republican, it may be because, like, out of every two you date, 1.05 gonna be a Trump supporter. Like, it's, you got a coin toss, he gonna be a Trump supporter or not. Your experience may vary, but that may be like why you feel that dating men feels Republican. Also, this woman I think is probably white, so I know that that number was higher for white men, if that's who they're dating. Boyfriends are out of style. They won't come back in until they start acting right. Read another with thousands of likes. In essence, having a boyfriend typically takes hits on a woman's aura, as one commenter claimed. Funnily enough, both of these hosts have partners, which is something I often see online. Even partnered women will limit men in heterosexuality, partly in solidarity with other women, but also because it is now fundamentally uncool to be a boyfriend girl. I don't think it is. I think the whoever's writing this article, I think, is placing too much stock into, oh, it's just not cool to show. It's just not cool to show. I'll do it in the Discord. Hey, you there? It's not cool to have a boyfriend online. So, like, I'm doing this because I don't want to be shamed or something. I don't think that's the case. I think people make this misjudgment of women in particular, who have partners and still critique men online. I'm thinking about somebody, but I forgot her name. Let me see. Y'all, I really wish I could remember who this woman is. Like, she was popping off online, and I'm pretty sure she's like maybe kind of famous. What is her name? Here. She was like on a podcast with this big white guy. Please, anybody. Oh my god, this is crazy. Y'all, here, let me take a screenshot of this. You'll never believe what I got like a guidelines warning about. I'm about to post this in the Discord. This is actually crazy to me. I tried to search something on TikTok and it gave me a warning that this is like hateful or harmful. Let me show y'all what this was about. Okay, I put it in the Discord. But look at what I searched and look at what they said. Now let me search the other one. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I'm glad I picked up the phone. I'm glad I was like, why is this Kim Possible text going off? Drew Afalo. Let's see. I'll pull up a picture of her. Y'all probably know her. This woman.
The same people that don't less
like
right.
Go be stupid somewhere else. Like
her. This I was so. Oh, y'all were saying it in the comments too. Girl, I need to read. That's my problem now. I don't read. But she's married now. I didn't know that, but I did know she was in a relationship. And when people found out, there were all type of TikTok think pieces, and y'all know how TikTok think pieces are. It's mostly just TikTok and not a lot of think. So people were like, "Oh, you critique men, and yet you have a man." I don't think she's critiquing men because it's just uncool to be a quote unquote boyfriend girl. I think people misunderstand like valid critique of men in general as like hatred for all men. I'm not sure how people immediately connect those two. I think I understand why men make that connection. Like, I think I actually understand. They probably are just triggered. As we discussed earlier, apparently men feel like they are oppressed, even though they hold all position of power as a general matter in the US. But I think the person who made this article is sort of doing that too. But it's an opinion piece, so I ain't gonna critique this too hard because she said this her opinion. It's not just in these women's imaginations. Audiences are icked out by seeing too much boyfriend content, myself included. It seems, as indicated by my liberal use of the mute button. When author and British Vogue contributor Stephanie Yeboah hard launched her boyfriend on social media, she lost hundreds of followers. Even if we were still together, I just wouldn't post them here. There is something cringy and embarrassing about constantly posting your partner these days, she tells me, adding that there's a part of me that would also feel guilty for sharing my partner constantly, especially when we know the dating landscape is really bad at the moment. I wouldn't want to be boastful. So it sounds like she believes in evil eye a little bit too. Sophie Milner, wait, are you saying her subscribers dropped because she posted a boyfriend? I thought the reason her subscriber drop was because like men see that she has a man, so now they don't want to follow her anymore because like their fantasy don't work or something. I didn't think it was like women following her and then she posts a boyfriend and women just drop off. But I think that's what this article is alluding to. Sophie Milner, a content creator, also experienced people unfollowing her when she shared a romantic relationship. This summer, a boy took me to Sicily. I posted about it on my subscriber section, and people replied saying things like, please don't get a boyfriend. She admits that her content perhaps becomes less exciting when she's in a relationship. Being single gives you this ultimate freedom to say and do what you want. It is absolutely not every woman, but I do notice that we can become more beige and watered down online when in a relationship, myself included. Oh, not my light dim. The other women like them, all women like them when they have a boy attached. From my conversations, one thing is certain. The script is shifting. Being partnered doesn't affirm your womanhood anymore. It is no longer considered an achievement. And if anything, it becomes more of a flex to pronounce yourself single. As straight women, we're confronting something that every other sexuality has had to contend with. A Hold up. Let me go on mute to sound this one out. Okay, got it. Politicization politicization of our identity. We're going to come back and cut that one out after the stream post. Of our identity, heterosexuality has long been purposefully indefinable. So it is harder for those within it and outside of it to critique. However, as our traditional roles begin to crumble, maybe we're forced to reevaluate our blind allegiance to heterosexuality. Obviously, there is no shame in falling in love, but there's also no shame in trying and failing to find it or not trying at all. And as long as we're openly rethinking and criticizing heteronormativity, having a boyfriend will remain a somewhat fragile or even contentious concept with public life. This is also happening alongside a wave of women reclaiming and romanticizing their single life, where being single was once a cautionary tale. You'll end up a spinster with a bunch of cats. Girl, I have never heard that sentence in my life ever. You'll end up a spinster with a load of cats. Girl, what is a spinster? Google says a spinster is an older unmarried woman. Originates in the 14th century to describe women who spun wool for a living, but by the 17th century became the legal term for single women, eventually evolving into a derogatory label for women deemed undesirable or past the common, often youth-centric age of marriage. Got it. Girl, I've heard you'll buy a cat and die alone. I ain't never heard spinster before, but okay, y'all have heard of spinster. Got it. My bad. Try chat. What's in the chat? Let me get my ruler out. What are we measuring? Oh, you're gonna hit me. Oh no. Anyway, she says it is now becoming, being single was once a cautionary tale. It's now becoming a desirable and coveted status. Another nail in the coffin of a centuries-old heterosexual fairy tale that never really benefited women to begin with. I don't think this article This didn't flow well for me, actually. This is my first time reading the full article. The conclusion felt disconnected from the rest of the article in my mind. I agree with the conclusion, by the way, that hetero norma, that word, is changing. And more women are starting to realize that the sort of fairy tale about relationship and marriage is a fairy tale and never really benefited women to begin with. Agreed. I did not connect that to the rest of the article. Interesting. So that's what has people's hissy in a fit. But that was actually not the purpose of. We weren't meant to really dive deeply into that. What we were meant to dive into was loser husbands and a sort of sentiment online where women are saying they're tired of seeing loser husbands, which I do think connects to this article. Because a loser husband is just an embarrassing boyfriend, or rather, a leveled up, embarrassing boyfriend. Or rather, I think loser husbands and the discourse around them sort of are the embodiment of why this article was written. I think as this writer asks questions about or points out how the discourse is changing online and how having a boyfriend is not only not a status symbol in the way that it used to be anymore, but is also something that people consider embarrassing and might hide. I don't think that's I don't know if that's true in meaningful numbers. Won't make a judgment there. Don't have the research to back up any opinion there. But I do think the loser husband examples that we're going to look at are going to tell us why people might find it embarrassing to have a boyfriend. When the most prolific example of boyfriends, fiancés, husbands that we have online tend to be losers, for lack of a better word, I think it's easy to see why someone might look at you post your boyfriend and immediately have a negative feeling. Like the fact that the person who wrote the article, as well as someone who was who she interviewed, I think, and some people in the comments were talking about how having a boyfriend like suddenly dim your light. I think tells us what women are experiencing when they date or marry men. And it's not good. So let's get into some case examples so we can highlight exactly what I'm talking about. But before we get into case examples, oh, good, my computer froze. I don't know what's happening to my computer, but it is going through it today. It froze again. Like, this is actually crazy. I wish y'all could see what's happening on my screen. The computer screen, it goes to black and I can't see anything, but apparently y'all can still hear me when it does that. The app just freezing, the Windows freezing, the Google tabs freezing. Just, they don't want me to win today, but it's fine. Before we get into the actual videos, I want to look at some satire, which I think succinctly capture what we're going to be looking at today. This man is pretending to be a pastor. Let me know if what he's saying sounds familiar to you. Don't think about any one particular pastor. Just let me know if it sounds familiar to you.
Please tell us about that. But it's true at the beginning, I didn't like nor. So at first you never loved or liked your wife? I still don't. Wow. I'm joking, honey. I'm sorry. Please tell us about that. But it's true at the beginning, I didn't like nor want or was I attracted to my wife. Oh my God. I didn't want her at all. But isn't it good to know that God gives us what we need and not what we want? Ooh, okay. God, he's the best. And I put her through a lot. Yeah. She would tell you the first on the day of our wedding, I cheated on her with 2 women from our church. And I call it my Proverbs 31, but not because of the description of the verse, but because I cheated on her with like 30 women on the honeymoon, but she was the one that I brought back. You know, just joking. But I say that she had the heart of God. She had the heart of forgiveness. But see, oftentimes.
Before I continue, can anybody think of just one pastor who this reminds them of? Can anyone think of more than one pastor who this reminds them of? let's continue.
God will put you through hell to get you what you want. Or the things that you need, the things that he's giving you, you might have to go through hell to get it. And she understood that. She had the patience of God. She had the love of God. She had the sacrifice of God. And that's why this thing still worked. And I put her through hell. So why would you put someone through hell if God, if that's what God wanted for you? You have to see, sometimes you have to go through it to get to it. Ooh, that's a word. If you look at the story of when God led the people out of Egypt, the house of bondage, they had to go through the desert to get to the land of milk and honey, to get to the promised land. You're her promise, right? Yeah. So she went through that desert. Yeah. She went through it, and now we're at the promised land. But see, oftentimes people don't want to go through it to get to it. So when people see your story and they say, "This is why I stay single," what I would say to people who hear our story, they're discouraged. And say, "That's why I want to be." I'll say, "That's why you're single. You run away from the hard stuff. Clock it. Okay, you run away from the test. Sometimes God tests us to see if we even worthy or deserving. I can tell you, she's worthy of my love. That's a word.
They're not ready for that one though.
And that there was times where I would look at her and I'd be like, "I don't like you. No, you're ugly." Same with my wife. She would say, "I'm fearfully and wonderfully made." She would quote scripture back to me. Yes. She would say, "You will love me. God will like me. We will have a great family." Yes. You know, we have 4 beautiful children. Beautiful family. None of them are from her. Oh. But she still takes care of them like they're her own. And that's why I love and appreciate her so much. We love her. She has the heart of God. Yes. And when your woman has the heart of God, she will pray for you. And I would tell her I was nasty. I was like, "Hey, I'm going here and I'm going to do this." My God. She would sit there and pray. You know, she would intercede on my behalf. Yes. And I feel like that's why nothing bad happened to me. I didn't catch any diseases while I was out there. And I know because my wife, she was that praying, she was that covering for you. She was that covering. And so when people see our love now, they see you guys have such a great love now. It's beautiful. Stand the fire and the desert that she went through. I wanted to see this promise. Fire. Purify. You know? And now we have a great marriage. Same. I'm just joking. God forgives. But this love is now because my wife has the heart of God. She has the forgiveness. She has the love for relationships to work. We have to have that forgiveness and that love. Yeah. Yeah. And I appreciate you so much, honey, for staying by my side, even after all the scandals and everything. Wow. She stood by my side hand in hand in front of church. She's the one. I admitted when I was wrong. Yeah. She never looked bad at me. She never talked down on me. Like, she only lifted me up. She prayed for me. And that's why we are where we are today, but because of her love. See, that's why we need more God-fearing women, man. So at first you never.
That's why we need more God-fearing women. So that was actually the wrong video, but a good watch nonetheless. This is the actual video that I was thinking of.
A girl who has posted a heinously unbecoming video of her husband. This is my impersonation of a girl who has posted a heinously unbecoming video of her husband, and it is now going viral. And there's thousands of comments from people telling her that she needs to leave her husband because he hates her. Hey guys, wow. I posted a video yesterday of me and my husband. First of all, it was a joke. I just want to start by saying that it was a joke. And I never expected that it would blow up like that. I never expected that it would get millions of views. And I certainly never expected the number of absolutely rude and frankly inaccurate comments that were left by strangers who literally don't know me and don't know my husband. And I just want to say that you cannot make an accurate assumption about somebody based on a 37-second clip of their life. That was literally a joke. Okay. And so, like, I just want to say that, like, you don't know him. You don't know him like I do. You don't know me. You don't know our marriage. You don't know the 10 years that we have had together, of the ups and the downs, because God knows there's been downs. You don't know any of that. You just see a 37-second clip that, frankly, guys, is literally the worst 37 seconds of his life. Okay. That video that I posted, that was the worst 37 seconds of his life. And yeah, I uploaded it. Yeah, I recorded it and watched it back and edited it and posted it. But I never could have imagined that there were so many weird and just rude people online that would honestly think that they could make a fair judgment of somebody based on a 37-second video. That, again, was literally the worst 37 seconds of his life and in no way reveals any sort of character flaw about him. So I just wanted to say, I just wanted to come on here and clear the air that I love my husband. My husband loves me. That was a joke. He doesn't actually hate me, no matter what you guys think. And I think this is just a good reminder that your words have weight. And when you comment things like that on a stranger's video, that it actually impacts real people. So I just wanted to say that. This is my impersonation of a girl.
Nah, partway through the video, the way I was about to pause the video and speak. Y'all know how, like, I can't make it through niggatry for too long. The way I was about to pause the video and speak and had to remind myself this is not an actual video. It is satire of how those videos are. She was absolutely excellent at that. Excellent job. I tagged Sierra Cook, but she blocked me. Who's Sierra Cook? She posted so much damage control after Sierra Cook. Let me quickly do some TikTok research. I've never seen this scenario play out with genders reversed either. Yeah, that's why we've never had it, is having a girlfriend embarrassing now article. And stop showing us your loser wives article. We haven't had that yet. And we ain't gonna have it for a while, apparently. The way this administration looking like. I think it's gonna take a minute for women to get their lick back. You don't know him. Girl, you inflicted him upon me. They always say you only saw 37 seconds, seeming to forget that they are the ones who chose that 37 seconds to share our 10 years of the ups and downs. I'm not gonna listen to the opinions of literal strangers on the internet. Posted it to the literal strangers on the internet. Listen, just because my husband said I was the biggest regret of his life doesn't mean he doesn't love me. You all don't get our sense of period. Sense of humor. Period. Okay. So I don't, is that her? Here, let me look her up. Sierra Cook. I don't know who this is. I've never seen this lady. Oh, look, it's him.
No people doing my laundry right. No people doing my laundry right. Why is my shirt in the dryer pile? It's my favorite. Why is my good shirt in the dryer?
No, we shouldn't do previews. That's not right. So let me get back to what we were doing before we go down a side path. Here's what we're going to do. The reason why we watched this video is because I want you guys to decide how accurate this portrayal is. Someone brought this up earlier. Don't know if you were secretly. Oh, I didn't realize I had a super chat earlier. I'm sorry, wake up, makeup slay. This completely passed me by. Thank you for the $2. Who's the first guy? Ron wants to go roast him. I think this was about the 57269 lady. The first guy was John Cannon. Don't worry about him dating a white girl. Married to a white woman, interested in black women's business for some reason. Doesn't get haircut regularly, needs braces. No need to worry about him. The second guy was also some guy, like some random guy. His video just happened to get a lot of traction. But if y'all want their profile, I could put it in the Discord. Otherwise, I don't actually think we should give them any traction. But we can snoop in the Discord. Sorry for missing that again. I do apologize. Murder Magic Trick said, I'm adding this to the bingo card. I don't know if she was secretly, I don't know if something leaked, but I did make bingo cards for you all. I'll put the link in the comments and maybe pin it. Let me open the link. So this should be the link. And I'll pull up the bingo card so we can like see what it says too. We're going to be looking for some specific things. I'll go ahead and let me open my card. I'll be playing too. Okay. So here's our card. Maybe I can make this bigger. Excellent. Too big. So here's our card. This is what we're looking for. We are looking for, it's just a 30-second clip. Nobody's perfect. Here's one of my favorites. Y'all are just bitter and single. Boys will be boys, even though the boy in question is 42-year-old man. He means well or he's clumsy. He's actually an amazing father. a Starbucks fast food apology, like he did do something wrong, but he also like bought flowers after, or he cleaned up the children's toys, something like that. Like poor apology. We laughed about it after. You don't get his humor. This is a free space. This card was 4x4, so there was no middle. So I just put a free space here, which is the bar is in hell. That is our space to select. Because those women ain't gonna say that. That's for us. I didn't give exact instructions. This one's going to be for a man who, like, she sent him to the store to get some ketchup. For some reason, he came back with a Ziploc bag full of ketchup that he squeezed out of a bottle for some reason. But like, she didn't give him the exact instructions for what she wanted and specify that it's in a bottle. So like, yeah, her fault or something. So she didn't give exact instructions. I'm not divorcing over this. Fighting in the comments. So she's going back and forth with people in the comments. Pins the one pick me comment. So she's going to like go through all them comments telling her to leave, and she's gonna find the one comment that says, oh my god, he's actually super cute, don't know what everybody is. That's that one. A bare minimum follow-up video and comments turned off. So that's going to be our bingo card, and these are the behaviors that we're looking for. I think if you get bingo, I should be able to tell and then verify, but these are the behaviors that we're going to be looking out for. I think that link will only work for the first 30 people who click it, so only 30 of us are going to play. If you win, I will cash app you $3.50. Wait, let me see if the link works. The link is to a bingo card, so when you click the link, it should pull this up, and you can just mark off as we go along. Why is the free space leaning? Because it's a 4x4, so I didn't have the option. I didn't have the option for a middle free space. So we're going to go through 3 exhibits, 3 case studies, right? And these are supposed to represent the loser husband. And after we go through those case studies, then we can, girl, what's happening to my computer? Nah, today is not my day. They do not want me to win. We're going to go through these case studies to sort of get an idea of how, what are people talking about when they say they're tired of loser husbands. We're going to try to figure out a archetype so that we can put some boxes around what it means. Yeah, let's give it some definition. So exhibit A. This woman's husband packed her dog food for lunch. All of these, by the way, should be things that we have seen before. They're just like several years old. So, oh, this one's from 2025, but some of the ones we're going through are like 2022, 2023. There has never been a year or month that I can think of where there is not one available for us to select. So I picked a good variety. So let's watch the initial video.
I forgot my lunch today, and I asked my husband to bring me lunch. So let's do an unboxing, because clearly it's a little full. I just have a feeling this is going to be really good.
If everyone has access to the same bingo card, wouldn't everyone win? I think the way these cards work is everyone has the same items on their card, but it should be in a randomized order. So let me see. So is just a 30-second clip. Mine's in the top left. Yours might be in the bottom right or the bottom left or somewhere else. So it should be everyone has the same options and they're just in a different spot.
Mm-hmm. We have a bag. We have a bag of cookies. Not a Ziploc bag, but a bag. We have a bag of pretzels. Feels very empty. We got an apple. Gotta stay healthy. We have not just a portion of Pringles, but an entire container of Pringles. Another bag of cookies. Another bag. Options. Lucky me. And lastly, oh. Okay, we have my 2-day-old Chipotle. And at the very bottom, we have a bag of dog food. Because you're my dog. There's 2, Joy. Please bring back the dogs are low on food. So ladies, if you don't have food and your husband has to bring you a lunch, just know that you're going to get lots of food, as well as maybe even a cute note. This is nice. This is great. So I forgot my lunch.
All right. So some things before we move on to her follow-up. The bingo cards, by the way, are about the follow-up videos and comments from not the initial thing. I thought about doing initial stuff like the video he's using weaponized incompetence, or he's like upset when she's happy. Like I thought about also making spaces for the man behavior in these videos, but I decided to just do it based on their follow-ups. So this woman's husband packed her dog food, and I noticed some of the comments on this video. Specifically, the one I noticed is this one, which was the top comment on mobile, but not here, which I'm glad to see actually. But she hearted this comment, and the comment says, "These comments are not it, LOL. Why did they think this was an opportunity to judge when this is genuinely so funny? Trevor gets a medal." To which she replied, "Oh, you're the sweetest, this made me smile." Someone else said, "What's with all the hate?" And another person said, "Jealousy. She's killing it. People hate seeing gorgeous women." Well, beauty is subjective, so I won't say anything. "In healthy, happy relationships with kids and with stable jobs." So I do think there's some. The purpose of this video is I want to sort of understand why people are tired of seeing loser husbands, as well as give our own reasons, but also to sort of try to understand the mindset of women who post this online. I say women and not people because, like the comment mentioned earlier, there is no such trend for men where their wives are being terrible people and they have to go behind their incompetent wife to clean up after them. Or their wife is doing something so egregious and disgusting that they have to come online after and defend her for being so horrible. So I'll just say women and not people. But I think the women who are experiencing this, part of what happens when they are lashing out in the comments, I believe, is a sort of delusion's not the word, maybe cognitive dissonance. Like, I believe the reason why the thought of someone being jealous that your husband packed you dog food when you were hungry at work, and he packed you dog food, and the food that wasn't dog food is 3-day-old leftovers and some half-empty, half-eaten stale crackers and cookies. And nothing was packaged in a Ziploc bag or a lunch container besides the dog food. When people look at that and your thought is that they're jealous of what you have, I'm led to believe that this has to be you disconnecting from reality so that you can cope with what's happening to you. Does this count as pinning the one good comment? When I saw it on mobile, it was at the top, so I thought it might have been pinned, but it looks like no, it's in the middle. So we can't use this as pinning. Can't do that. No, the Chipotle was 3-day-old leftovers. Let me see.
Yesterday, and I asked my husband to bring. Okay, we have my 2-day-old Chipotle.
2-day-old, sorry, not 3-day. Let's give him his credit. The food is only 48 hours plus. Excuse me, hold up, 1, 2. The food is only, wait, 24, wait. Yeah, 48 hours plus. I was like, wait, if 3 days is 36 hours, how can 2 days be 48 hours? Y'all, I got my math completely wrong. No, 3 days is 72, right? I hope. So yeah, it was only 48 hours old. It wasn't 72 hours. So, you know, let's give him his flowers. But
Go ahead.
Girl, no. But I'm left to believe that she has to live in a sort of delusion so that she feels okay about what's happening. I think it might be hard to say that what the treatment I'm receiving is poor, and this was a poor call or poor behavior by my husband that was degrading towards me. Yeah, instead of that, I think everyone's just jealous of what I have. And they're jealous because, hold up, she liked the comment saying that they're jealous. Does that count as, where'd it go? She said jealousy, people killing. So she hearted the comment that said people are jealous of her because she's in a healthy, happy relationship. This is how they're defining healthy, happy relationship. Got it. Can we mark off y'all are just bitter and single, or should we wait for her to say it directly? Yes, you can cover more than one. I think I'll wait. I think we can't. I don't think we can mark it off yet. Some of y'all need to find y'all sense of humor again, because why are y'all so pressed? Sense of humor, and it's just degrading women. Bingo, I won. Everything checked off at once. Okay. Let's continue. So she liked the comment where they're saying that this is not like a big deal and it was just a joke and your husband's like super funny and stuff. And she also liked the comment where it alludes to other people being jealous and bitter because they're single. I think the comment that this was so funny and that Trevor gets a medal is interesting. I do think that we are entirely too used to seeing men mistreat women and downplay it, and insisting that it's a joke, and apparently now praising the men for these jokes, because she said Trevor is what she said. Trevor gets a medal. This is genuinely so funny. Trevor gets a medal. So apparently we praising them now. Again, I've yet to see any meaningful number of women come online and show us how they make a mockery of their wedding vows, or how they destroy a puzzle that their partner spent hours working on, or how they pack their husband dog food for lunch. Somehow these jokes and disrespect seem always aimed towards women. But furthermore, if we did see women coming online and being exposed as horrible wives to their husband, I don't think people would be calling it a little joke. I think we would have think pieces for months. I think 16 men, upon seeing it, would immediately go out, buy microphones, start podcasts, and tell us all about how men in relationships suffer in silence and nobody cares about men. I also don't understand the joke here. I forgot my lunch, so my husband poorly grouped together an assortment of half-eating, several-day-old stale foods and some dog food because I'm a dog or something. Explain the joke to me. Now, she made some follow-up videos. Let's go to her channel, because she has some follow-up for us.
Here's a classroom.
Marker Parker. Worshipping online until I'm brave enough to do it in front of people. Oh, she's religious. Okay.
But I'm trying, don't give up on me. Yeah.
Period. This must be what they do in white people church. White people church. Well. I don't know what they're singing in there. That's just what I imagine. Okay, so where's the dog food? Okay, nope.
What?
Oh, she turned the comments off on this video, but this was before that video. Before the video count, I assume what happened is she posted that video, people immediately went back to her other videos to see if there were similar videos and started commenting on these videos, so she turned the comments off. I think I'm gonna stipulate we can only use videos after the post, on or after the post. Outfit of the week.
Woke up this morning.
You're strong for taking this lightly.
Well, half of my TikTok is
Teacher clothing haul. Oh, all the, okay. Comments are off on all these.
okay. Outfit of the
But she say this is funny.
okay. It's the Lunchbox girl.
Oh, comments back on. Before we look at this one, let me see. We laughed about it after. Like, yeah, that I kind of, but comments turned off. I'm gonna mark that off. I could have sworn we laughed after this kind of video. Hold up. When my husband asked me how it feels to be an influencer. Clearly my account made it on the wrong side of TikTok, so I'm trying to get it back on my side where people are kind. You're strong for taking this lightly. No defending needed. I love him and his dorkiness. I love him and his dorkiness. Let me see. He means well and he's clumsy. I feel like dorkiness is kind of like, or would that be more like you don't get his humor? Okay, I don't see anything else. I'm gonna go with comments turned off. That's the only one I'm gonna check off. I want to check off we laughed after it. I really do, but I don't quite feel it. Boys will be boys. That's just his dorkiness. I mean, I feel like it's a stretch, but when I say boys will be boys, I'm specifically looking for, oh, that's just how men are. Not specifically her husband is like, oh, that's how my husband is, but specifically explaining this away as male biology. Like, this is just how boys are. You know, us women like to clean, but boys like to, you know, I guess, make dog food. That's just how boys are. That's kind of what I was looking for. Okay, let me see. The bar is in hell. Let me go ahead and check that off too. Okay, I'll end there. Let's go ahead and move on.
It's the Lunchbox girl. Okay, the explanation y'all have all been waiting for. It's time to explain what happened this weekend. And just, it's the Lunchbox girl. Okay, the explanation y'all have all been waiting for. It's time to explain what happened this weekend. And just, I cannot even process that I'm making this video right now. Okay, so a few people, 30 million to be exact, and more, because it's been posted to other platforms, have seen the video of me unpacking the lunch, the dog food, that my husband packed me. And most of you, half of you, 3/4, 75%, hated it. You thought it was horrific, horrible, and the worst thing that's ever happened to anybody.
No.
I'm here to explain it. Okay, number one.
No way.
Dog food. He spelled it. Yes, his handwriting is horrible. Yeah, it is. You're right. Y'all are so pressed that he called me a dog. He did not call me a D-O-G. Dog. D-O-G, like a dog that has a leash. He did not call me that. D-A-W-G. Dog as in homie. American slang for homie. It's what we call each other. It's a joke. J-O-K-E. Joke.
It's a joke. Is this y'all don't, that's kind of not y'all don't get his humor though, but it kind of is implicitly, like by saying it was just a joke. She isn't, and by the explanation itself, by virtue of her explaining the humor, it inherently says y'all don't get the humor. Like, even if she doesn't explicitly say y'all just don't get his humor, by telling us it's just a joke, there's an implied we didn't understand that it was a joke. No, guys, he meant D-A-W-G. American slang for there ain't no way she said that. Hold up. Did I miss?
So pressed that he called me a dog. He did not call me a D-O-G. Dog. D-O-G, like a dog that has a leash. He did not call me that. D-A-W-G. Dog as in homie. American slang for homie. It's what we call each other.
American slang for homie. Interesting. For shizzle. For shizzle, for shizzle. That's just how we talk over here, B. We represent. Y'all ain't never seen your dog before? He says it all the time. Dog this, dog that. Can a dog get a French fry? And I'm like, how is a dog gonna get a French fry? I didn't think, oh my God. He said it. He said the word. I just thought, how is a dog gonna get a French fry? Is a dog gonna pay you back? How is a dog gonna borrow a fry? You guys just don't get it.
It's a joke.
Yeah, he meant dog like friend, not like the animal. That's why he put dog food like the animal in a bag. Because it was about not being an animal. That's the joke. Got it.
J-O-K-E, joke. Y'all were also so pressed that he put it in my lunchbox. That's why he put it in a bag, so it didn't get on my food. This was at the...
He put it in a bag so that it didn't get on her food. Why not put all of her food in a... When I watch, am I wrong? It seemed like he just grabbed some snack out the cabinet that were already half open, barely have a cookie or two left in the bottom. Y'all know when you drink all the apple juice, but you leave just a little bit in the bottom so that the next person who comes behind has to take it out. What food? You didn't see the 2-day-old Chipotle?
Bottom, because he thought of it last, and he tried to hide it under the Chipotle so that it would be a surprise. Because it was funny. It was a joke. He was trying to make me laugh. Which it worked. Him and my sister came up with this idea together. My sister thought it was funny too.
He and my sister came up with this idea together. Your husband and sister just, you know, it would be funny if we gave her dog food and some crumpled up snacks instead of real food. You got so the sister in on it. I don't think them folks like you. Girl, you know it'd be funny. What if we put cut up glass inside her Chipotle so when she bite it too? I don't think these people like you. Cause she is dog. That's American slang for homie, by the way. Homie is American slang for friend, by the way. Friend is American slang for acquaintance, by the way.
Moving on, second, the Chipotle. Y'all are all really upset that it was 2-day-old Chipotle. Well, guess what? Teacher brain deceived me. It was actually a day old. It was from the night before, so not even a day old.
We judged too quickly. It was 24 hours old, not 48. You guys, the pathogens only start at 23 hours, so it wasn't really that bad at that point, like it would be if it was 48. We misjudged him. Somebody said, oh, I wanted Chipotle leftovers and snacks. Guys, girl, you literally complained about the Chipotle leftovers in the video and were surprised by them. If I asked for Chipotle leftovers, I wouldn't then be surprised to receive them. He gave me 2-day-old Chipotle because I asked for 2-day-old Chipotle. Okay, girl.
I said 2. As a teacher, 1 day feels like 7. Okay, all I get in my bowl is rice, steak, and beans. That's what my son thinks about it. Okay, anyway. He brings me lunch once a week. So all of you saying that this is his way of telling you to never ask again, no. He brings me lunch once a week. Normally it's like Chick-fil-A or something like that. First day of school, he bought me a bouquet of candy and a bouquet of flowers, set up a whole screen that said happy first day of school, all the things.
First day of school, he bought me a bouquet of flowers. That's not necessarily an apology. I feel like this is kind of he's an amazing father, but it's not about children, so we can't use it. But this is definitely, oh no, you guys don't understand. He's like super cool outside of this. Let me see. I didn't give exact instructions. Pins the one pick me comment, fighting in the comments. She is not in these comments. I was looking for her too. She is not in these. She don't want to see a comment. Okay.
He doesn't hate me, guys. But the Chipotle, the reason he packed that is
nobody's perfect. But she's not. It would be different if she was saying what he did was wrong, but nobody's perfect. But she's not. She's saying what he did is not wrong, actually. You all just don't understand his humor. So I feel like nobody's perfect does not apply here. Wait, how do I see when people have bingo? This game is not. This game is not intuitive. Okay, whatever. I guess I'm gonna just have to take y'all word for it. I thought there was a little thing where I could see what people are checking off. The bingo prize is $3.50 on Cash App. If you don't have Cash App, the bingo prize is nothing. Sorry, but we laughed about it after she said that in this.
Because he wasn't planning on bringing me that lunch that day. I had asked him to bring me lunch because I had forgotten, and he said, "What would you like?" I said, Chipotle leftovers and snacks. He packed me Chipotle leftovers and snacks. The reason I recorded it is because I knew it was going to be funny how he packed it. I just knew it was going to be. The dog food was a sweet surprise that made me laugh.
I started recording because I knew it was going to be funny how he packed it. I don't understand. So in your mind, you didn't know there was going to be dog food. You were just like, oh, my husband, look at how he put the cookies in on top of the Chipotle. Or yeah, that makes sense. You were gonna record like how funny it was packed. Like, oh my god, he put the cookies beside the chips. He's so crazy like that. And yeah, okay, got it. Because he's a boy and boys will be boys. Did she say that? Hold up.
It's going to be funny how he packed it. I just knew it was going to be. The dog food was a sweet surprise that made me laugh. And so that's all I'm going to say on that. Thank you for the love and the hate. Both does the same for me. Love you guys. And I know you're already going to hate me for even coming out with an explanation because it gives you a reason not to hate anymore. But if you're here for the teacher content and the QOOTDs, feel free to stay. If you're not in your...
Girl, why can I tell she Christian even if I hadn't have seen that video earlier?
Only here to hate. Peace, love, and happiness, and I hope that you find something.
Does the sister live with them? I'm still confused how she get. Girl, apparently this girl's sister was just over her house with her man, and they said we're gonna pack her some dog food, and she said, "Oh, actually, this was all a part of my plot. This is exactly what I asked them to do," and that's just how they joke. My sister and my man put dog. I don't know what it is about the sister being involved that makes me feel like this is even more dastardly. She didn't give him instructions not to put. I'm happy that you're happy with your standards. Oh, these comments are not having it. Somebody say, at least you got picked. Not her gaslighting and saying, hope you find happiness. That's what I should have picked on the bingo card. I should have put something like, they gonna say that it's actually we're bitter. Well, no, actually, hold up. That's exactly what I put on the. I think we can mark off y'all are bitter. Where is it? Y'all are just bitter and single. But it's bitter and single. It's not bitter. She said, I hope y'all find happiness. Can we stretch it? I don't think we can stretch it. It's fine. Hello, welcome to the chat, VA 8196. Be sure to like on your way in, by the way, if you're just coming in the video. It does help out the algorithm, and I do appreciate it. She thinks we hate her because we didn't like how he disrespected. Okay, y'all, I really do feel like this is y'all are bitter and single. Like, I feel like she's saying we're jealous. No, I'm gonna leave it unmarked. It's fine. We'll have more opportunities in the future. I think that's going to conclude her videos on the matter. Let me see if she had any more on her channel. I don't think so. Just, oh, is this the husband? So somebody say, damn, y'all still together. Aw. That's the only comment talking about it. Somebody said, damn, y'all still together. Well, they're still together. I love that for them. I think that's all she said on the matter. We can move on to our next exhibit. So that was exhibit A. Let's move on to exhibit B. I'm sure you all remember this one. Exhibit B.
See, it works. See, it works.
Wow.
It works. I told you. It's a little puppy dog.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Oops.
See, it works.
Wow.
It works. I told you. It's a little puppy dog.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Oops.
So, the caption on the screen, in case you guys are away from the screen, says puzzle destroyed by my future ex-husband, as well as the actual video caption says, if anyone knows a good divorce lawyer, let me know. Now let's make our predictions before I get into this comment section in her next video. What are you guys betting on? I'm gonna go with her comments about he's her soon-to-be ex-husband and asking for divorce lawyer recommendations is a joke. She's not actually going to leave. I'm going to guess that we're going to get a this is all a joke follow-up to let us know that we don't understand his humor. That's all I got. I don't think she's going to pull the y'all are just jealous and bitter and single on us. But I do think she's going to have some follow-ups. Nobody's perfect. Oh, we might finally get that one. Yeah, I can see that. I can see nobody's perfect. Let's see what the comments are saying. Somebody please tag red flag guy. Someone said, I saw a comment earlier and it was like, I feel like you're joking about a divorce lawyer, but you shouldn't be. The rage I felt in my bones when he said, oops. He destroyed something that you made and it brought him joy. That's so sad for him. I'm sorry that happened to you. Why does your happiness have to make him violent? Be safe, love. And he'll say, she left me because I broke her puzzle to everyone. I'm so sorry, girl. That is a red flag. Someone said, I'd cry. He's being intentionally cruel to you. Cruel and trying to ruin your joy. Someone said, send this to his mom, his boss, his pastor, then grab your stuff and go. You deserve better. It only gets worse. Unfortunately, I don't think it's that easy. I fear that the mom and pastor, specifically, if they were notified, would say he's just fighting demons, and she needs to struggle through it. There is nothing I've ever seen about a mom or a pastor that make me think that if she takes this to either of them, they're going to do anything about it, besides tell her to endure. Maybe his boss might do something, though. I'm not divorcing over that. I can see that too. I can see that too. So I think, okay, so defense, I can see defense. You don't know anything from 30 seconds. I can see defense. I can't see offense from her, but I'm definitely going to see defense. I also want to highlight two comments in particular. The first comment says, my heart dropped as soon as he did that. Run and don't look back. And the second one says, hell would freeze over before I picked up a single piece of that puzzle. She hearted both of those comments. Do we think she's going to leave? Place your bets. The last comment I wanted to look at, where'd it go? When you say future ex, I hope this is an old video and now he's your current ex. Well, let's go through her videos and let's see how she's faring. Is this him? Well, this is a family photo. I don't think this, does this look like him? I think this is a different man. Maybe she's together with someone still, but it's like a different guy. Or is that the same guy? No way. Divorced parents, there will be a time where you have to decide to co-parent together and make positive memories for your kids. It is very important that you say yes. Is she divorced? I think she's divorced. Put pride aside and do what's best for the kids. They don't care why you separated if you make sure they know they're loved and it was never their fault. Bonus pro tips: do your family photos together, split the cost, and allow your kids to have photos of all their siblings and parents together. Is this the best for you though? Use any excuse you want, but children will learn mistreatment towards spouses. That's how it gets passed down from generations. Somebody commented, what do you even mean? Somebody said, Jesus, how many damn kids do you have? She said, we have 7 kids between the 2 of our families. Period. I think am I mistaken? Is this a video where she's critiquing divorced parents or like giving instructions or recommendations for divorced parents, but she's actually still with her man? Because the comment that showed her after she got the puzzle knocked out of her hand and said that she shouldn't stay with him because her children will learn mistreatment. Somebody replied to that, said, what do you even mean? And she hearted that comment, which makes me feel like she's still with him. Like, I was like, oh, she's still with him because they took the family photo together. But then I was like, I read this one and she was like, oh, by the way, if you're separated, you should still take photos together. So maybe they're... Are there any things that are not family photos where they're still together? Somebody said, I still don't like him. Girl, we hate that man. You're still with that thing. Oh my goodness. No, they eating him up. Girl, his internet reputation is forever ruined. No one wants to see him. Oh, look, there's the piece of crap now. I want you guys to, by the way, listen to the comments, even the ones that are like, that you feel are rude or aggressive. I want you to listen to all the comments because she's going to be saying something about them. And I want to see if what she's saying about the comments she received lines up with the comments that she actually received. He probably hit her and forced her to make a video to make him look good. Coward won't even show her his face. Aw. F that man. We loved your puzzle and family. Divorce him. Girl, run. Where's the red flag guy? That was in 2023. The family photos in 2025. December 2025. That was just a couple of days before this year. And the original video, I'm pregnant. Uh-oh. Where's the original video? Where she's holding up the puzzle. Do y'all see it? Oh, okay. So this is the original video. Did she make follow-up? Her next video was about knee surgery. Somebody commented, don't count on hubby's support. Oh, okay. So it doesn't look like she made... Hold up. Let me search for something. Okay, so she did make a follow-up, but she deleted it off of her channel. So we're gonna watch this person who apparently recorded it.
Y'all have seen the video, right?
It works. Told you.
Yep.
Let's show it to you. Okay, so I went live tonight, but I do want to just address things one more time for people who didn't get to see it. First of all, in the beginning of my live, like I mentioned there, I will also mention here, for victims of domestic violence and people who were very offended by this video, I am sorry that you felt that way about this. It was not intended to be like that at all. It was intended to just be lighthearted fun that we were having.
Lighthearted fun?
Well, lighthearted fun that we were having. I mean, we already checked off you don't get his humor.
People who made gross comments about my family and children, I hope you get the help that you deserve and need. Same for domestic violence.
People who made disgusting comments about her family, she hopes get the therapy and help they need. Mind you, the disgusting comments made about her family were all directed towards her husband, responding to her happiness and hard work with violence, destroying all the effort and joy that she put into completing her puzzle. The comments, which she calls disgusting, were concerned for her and her children's safety after she showed a husband who, for some reason, gets violent when he sees his wife enjoying something and destroys it.
Survivors or people who are still suffering through it, I hope you get the therapy and help you deserve. However, the whole background behind this video is I planned everything. I decided that I was going to like lift that puzzle up and I wanted him to come and smack it out of my hands because I thought that was funny. My kind of funny is not going to be your kind of funny. And people keep making comments.
I don't believe she planned this. I don't believe this. I think she was recording. He smacked the puzzle out of her hand. I don't think that was planned. I think she was recording because she just like nearly finished the puzzle and wanted to show it, and her man happened to be there and smacked it out the hand. I don't think that was planned. I think what was planned was uploading it online after the fact. So I think after it was recorded, she decided to upload it. I don't believe his behavior was planned. I think she's jumping in front of him to shield him or save him face, but we weren't there and we aren't in their minds to know. So I'm gonna just take her word for it.
Children, I hope you get the help that you deserve and need. Same for domestic violence survivors or people who are still suffering through it. I hope you get the therapy and help you deserve. However, the whole background behind this video is I planned everything. I decided that I was going to like lift that puzzle up and I wanted him to come and smack it out of my hands because I thought that was funny. My kind of funny is not going to be your kind of funny. And people keep making comments about how they don't like that I said that, but it's just true. You can definitely block me. Please unfollow me. It's fine. It's not going to bother me. It's not going to hurt my feelings. I might not just be your taste, and that's okay.
So she says it wasn't intended to, I hope I'm remembering correctly, it wasn't intended to be like domestic violence. It was intended to be lighthearted fun. Again, someone's going to have to explain the joke to me. Okay, so the joke. Let me recount like the original video. The joke. Okay. So she's just about to complete a puzzle or something. She's been working on it for a while. She's really happy to show it off. He destroys it in front of her, crushing her mood, and mockingly says, oops. What is the joke? What is the humor that you are trying to convey? Because you said it wasn't your intention to emulate domestic violence or trigger people. It was about lighthearted fun. So you're going to have to explain what lighthearted fun means in the context of straight up showing us domestic abuse. What is, and when I say domestic abuse, let me see. So from the Domestic Violence Coordinating Council, domestic violence is any abusive act between family members, ex-spouses, intimate cohabitants. Domestic violence can be physical, sexual, emotional, economic, or psychological actions or threats of action that influence other person. This include behavior that intimidate, manipulate, humiliate, isolate, frighten, terrorize, coerce, threaten, blame, hurt, injure, or wound someone. I'm going to say humiliate. I'm going to say that criteria was met. Power and control techniques. Economic abuse, coercion, and threat. Intimidation. The perpetrator may try to intimidate the victim. This intimidation may occur through menacing look or expression, destroying property right in front of the victim, hurting and killing family pets. Perpetrator may also display weapon in front of the victim. I'm going to say we met the criteria of destroying property. I'm going to say under emotional abuse, the perpetrator often continually humiliate and degrade his partner, wearing away at the victim's self-esteem. Minimizing, denying, blaming. The perpetrator is likely to minimize or even deny their actions. I feel like a good bit of criteria were met. I don't know how you guys feel, but it was giving humiliation for me. I do think the husbands do tend to say I was just joking or something like that, which feels like minimizing or denying that anything happened. It is giving emotional abuse to me. It is giving intimidation to me, but I'm not going to. I won't say it's domestic abuse, but I will say it seemed to me a good bit of criteria based on what criteria there are as far as what constitute domestic abuse. That's what I'll say. Yeah. I'm not making any accusation of this man. No slander here or anything like that. No accusation. Just looking at the behavior that was demonstrated, which seemed to be just like straight up domestic violence. So again, we're not in their mind to know that this wasn't planned or it wasn't her idea. So even though I don't believe that, I'm just going to take her word for it. And if I'm taking her word for it, her story is she created a skit where she was a victim of domestic violence, but she didn't do this to like mock domestic violence victims or trigger someone. She did it as a lighthearted joke. And y'all are sick for judging her husband or telling her to leave or saying her child might be in danger if she stays. And if you don't like the content, keep scrolling. Got it.
So me and my husband, we joke like this all the time.
We joke like this all the time? Hold up. I really want to hit that we laughed about it after so bad, but I feel like they're just not meeting the criteria. We laughed about it after. I feel like this is. All right.
I slap his phone out of his hand. He does the same thing to me. He's eating a sandwich. I'll grab it out and take a bite of it and then just throw it back on the plate, or stealing each other cookies off of our plates or the last bite of dessert. Like just silly things all the time.
So silly.
Chaotic,
to be
intrusive
violent at
things
home.
that are just fun to us. We think that this is all hilarious. So again, you know, you might not like.
We think this is all hilarious. I'm gonna say we laughed about it after. I'm gonna stretch it. I'll never say that sentence again. But yeah, there is some stretching happening. But I'm gonna give it.
What I like and think is funny, and that's okay. I like people like Bert Kreischer and Christina Pajinski and Tom Segura,
Matt Rife,
of course. And so, you know, if you don't like their comedy, you're probably not gonna like what I think is funny, and that is okay. You do not have to follow me.
Domestic violence is so funny.
But I'm not gonna tolerate the disrespect to my husband or about my children.
Didn't
Don't
you
stand for that.
put that
So
out there, though?
you will be blocked. Otherwise, just block me first, because then we'll have to make this weird between us. You know what I'm
You made
saying?
it weird with that video.
Anyways, have a great night, everybody.
Does this constitute a, where is it? Bare minimum follow-up video? I feel like the bare minimum follow-up video is about like the man. Like the man coming up and being like, I'm sorry guys, what I did was wrong or something. Can we give it a bare minimum follow-up video? I didn't give exact instructions. We should have used that y'all are bitter and single earlier. No, I don't know. I don't know if we can. Okay, here, let me one more time. I'll speed it up.
But I do want to just address things one more time for people who didn't get to see it. First of all, in the beginning of my live, like I mentioned there, I will also mention here, for victims of domestic violence, and people who were very offended by this video. I am sorry that you felt like that way about this. It was not intended to be like that at all. It was intended to just be lighthearted fun that we were having.
Lighthearted fun?
People who made gross comments about my family and children, I hope you get the help that you deserve and need.
Open
Same
that
for
door.
domestic violence survivors or people who are still suffering through it. I hope you get the therapy and help you deserve. However, the whole background behind this video is I planned everything. I decided that I was going to like lift that puzzle up and I wanted him to come and smack it out of my hands because I thought that was funny. My kind of funny is not going to be your kind of funny. And people keep making comments about how they don't like that I said that, but it's just true. You can definitely block me. Please unfollow me. It's fine. It's not going to bother me. It's not going to hurt my feelings. I might not just be your taste, and that's okay. But me and my husband, we joke like this all the time. I slap his phone out of his hand. He does the same thing to me. If he's eating a sandwich, I'll grab it out and take a bite of it and then just throw it back on the plate, or stealing each other cookies off of our plates or the last bite of dessert. Like just silly things all the time.
So silly.
Chaotic,
It's
intrusive
violent at
things
home.
that are just fun to us. We think that this is all hilarious. So again, you know, you might not like what I like and think is funny, and that's okay. I like people like Bert Kreischer and Christina Pajinski and Tom Scarrow,
Matt Rife,
of course. And so, you know, if you don't like their comedy, you're probably not going to like what I think is funny, and that is okay. You do not have to follow me.
Domestic violence is so funny.
But I'm not going to tolerate.
We should have put throwing shade on there. The issue with all of these bingo spots, they are skirting around the edge of everything and being like shady towards the people in the comments. That's the issue. They won't say something directly. They're not gonna say y'all are just bitter and single. It's gonna be a wow, the people in the comments really have a problem and y'all need help. So firstly, I'm gonna give it y'all are just bitter and single. I'm gonna go ahead and give it that. He's an amazing father. Boys will be boys. It's just a 30-second clip. I feel like maybe we can stretch it's just a 30-second clip because she started in the beginning and said this was just meant to be like a lighthearted something. Nah, I don't think that works. I don't think that works for this one. There was no fighting in the comments. There was no apology. I'm not divorcing over this. I feel like they're not going to. He means well or he's clumsy. I don't think that fits because she's saying she's the mastermind behind all this. Not defending him. Well, defending him indirectly, but not like. I think that's all we could do here. I think those are all the ones we could do here. We might not get bingo. We might not get bingo. Maybe I'm being too strict.
The disrespect to my husband or about my children.
Didn't
Don't
you
stand for that. So you will be blocked. Otherwise, just block me first.
I didn't give
Because then we'll have to make this weird between us. You know
you
what I'm
made it
saying?
weird with that video.
Anyways, have a great night, everybody.
I didn't give exact instructions. I feel like that's too much of a stretch. I hope y'all get the help we need. Like that should have been a the passive aggressive. That should have been the. Did we already use? Sorry, we already used. You don't get his humor. I was thinking like maybe it's just a joke or something. Like it's just a 30-second clip. Maybe that should have been it's a 30-second clip or a joke. You got bingo? Send a screenshot of the card in the Discord. Like, why won't it let me? Oh, what's your card ID? I am able to verify if someone has a bingo. You can give me your bingo card ID and I can check. So if any of you got bingo, just let me know. I need your card ID. It should be like 001 or something like that. And I'm gonna put it in the thing to see if you won or if you lying. Because if you checked off, let me see. Oh, it's not on the screen. Okay, let's see. So Runtel 023. I'll be the judge of that. Well, that seems to not be the case. Now what? No, I know this is not your card. Is this your card? I'm gonna need you to explain the bingo. I'm gonna need you to explain the bingo. Cause maybe I got it wrong. This not your card? No, the first one was my card, but this is 023. So I'm gonna need you to explain the bingo. So we got he's an amazing father. Do I even have that checked off? I don't even have that checked off. How y'all taking spaces I haven't even confirmed? I haven't even confirmed that these are bingo items. The bars in hell, boys will be boys. We laughed about it after. I didn't give exact instructions. I'm not divorcing over this. I feel like these are not wait, this can't be right. Check the Discourse. Okay, yeah, something's got to be wrong with this. All right, here we go. Okay, we got our first bingo. Your $3.50 prize will be sent out at the end of this stream. Should we be resetting? I would say yes, but I feel like I'm not gonna get bingo if we reset every time. So we're not resetting until I until I win. And that's just how the game is. Anyone who get bingo after will receive second place prize, $250, and then third place, $150. Everybody else participation prize. So let's recap before we move on to our final example, and then we can talk about the what I think is the mindset behind these people, as well as the people who are tired of seeing this. She hopes people who made disgusting comments about her family get therapy and the help that we need. We need the help. We need the therapy. The disgusting questions in question are like people saying that the behavior is unacceptable. Something I didn't say earlier. I don't understand how someone can show disgusting behavior, or how her husband, in this case, how someone's husband can show disgusting behavior, and then when that behavior is called out, defend it. Like, I understand the sort of cognitive dissonance that some of the women who fit this archetype employ to alter their perception of what's happening, from he's being violent or something to that's just his sense of humor. I can understand someone telling themselves that their husband did nothing wrong, and therefore the comments attacking him you don't like and are terrible. I can understand that. What I can't understand is you believe your husband did do something wrong, but you find the people calling out that behavior to be the real problem. Mind you, the reason she starts the video with a sort of domestic violence apology is because people were pointing out in her last video, correctly so, that his behavior was a red flag enough to suspect that he may become violent in the future, may already be violent when the cameras are not on, or that what was in the video constitute domestic abuse. Welcome back. So what I don't understand, in my mind, if she is accepting the premise that yes, what I did in that video looked like domestic abuse, but it wasn't my intention for it to be like that, wouldn't you be on the side of the people in the comments, right? The people in the comments didn't know about your master plan to pretend to be abused, and then like, but it was funny because you like comedians like John, I don't know who she mentioned, some people who I ain't never heard of. Would your reaction not be like, okay, these people, all they saw was this man knocking the puzzle out of my hand. Like, they don't know about the master plan and stuff. So the people telling me to leave, the people saying my children are in danger or that this is a red flag, are actually correct based on the information they have. So what I'm going to do is come online and say, hey, this was all actually a joke. I was not my intention to be offensive, but I understand why domestic violence is important and X, Y, and Z, all that stuff that she said before calling the people who oppose her husband behavior degenerate commenters. Why are you attacking the people who thought you were being abused? That's what I don't understand. Like, you seem to agree that it seemed like abuse, the video you made, even though that wasn't your intention. Don't know why the video is still up on her channel if that's what she genuinely believes. Maybe she don't actually believe it. But you acknowledge the behavior is wrong. People are in the comments telling you the behavior is wrong, pointing out that this is a red flag and how this behavior indicates danger for you and your children. Why are you upset at these comments? Like, wouldn't you be like, of course that's what people would say, like if they saw violence. But her story is she created a skit where she's a domestic violence victim, but it was a lighthearted joke, and we're sick for judging her husband. So if we don't like the content, keep scrolling. So let's do that. Let's keep scrolling and let's move on to Exhibit C, where I hope I will finally get my bingo. It's crazy how my screen is freezing. By the way, y'all don't see it, but it is like freezing terribly. But let's move on to our third set of videos. Since she told us to leave her alone if we don't like her humor, let's leave her alone and go on to the next. So these have a bit of an introduction. Let's watch.
When the groom said this earlier in the wedding day.
Anything you want to say to your future bride?
I hope we have a lot of sex. A lot.
I should have known his vows were going to go like this.
You're screwed.
Only two things are required to keep me happy. Keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons. Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime, unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie. Since the beginning, I was always told life gets even better when the kids fall asleep and you tell me to come to the bedroom. Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
P.S. Since you're so good at making decisions like marrying me, you can choose whether tonight's going to end with being a toaster strudel or a Twinkie.
Alrighty. Being that I am his mom, I will deal with him later. He is grounded. By all means.
Boy moms. Don't worry, guys. He's going to get a stern talking to. Just kidding. We all laughing at his behavior and not doing a thing about it. That's just how my boy is. Oh my God, yes. Like, that's what every parent wants to see. I just know her mom and father and aunties and grandparents and children and nephews and nieces and cousins are just out there in the crowd like, yes, I love listening to this man talk about how she's going to be either nutted in or on. You can tell how much he loves her because he hasn't met the celebrity crush he likes yet, so he's marrying her unless he meets Margot Robbie. Like, that's what everyone wants to see happen to their daughter at the Owl. Good old-fashioned humor. But no worries, his mom gonna give him a stern talking to. Comments. I couldn't fathom my future person dismissing me in that way. Not one single thing about who she is was sad. It was disheartening and I was hurt. Me and my husband have this sense of humor together, but our wedding vows, I'd be mortified. Red flag. Like, am I tripping? This seems like extremely disrespectful and off putting to do in front of like her dad, her mom, her family, anyone outside of you too. Like, this seemed like something that should have stayed in like personal jokes between y'all two. I don't think anywhere was the right time, but most certainly not the wedding vows. Like, some people consider this one of the most important parts of their life when they make these vows and commit for the rest of their life. So they take it seriously. It's wild. It would be wild to look back on something that a lot of people consider the most important part, not important, but a major part of their life, a major milestone, and for that moment to just be somebody talking about nutting on you. And all the different ways that you can be used as a fleshlight and not a person. What amazing vows. Red flag. I'm looking for her comment because she commented and I'm looking for it. I can't imagine thinking that's acceptable. This is in front of children too. Like, aside from being extremely disrespectful. Why would you let him finish talking, have some self-respect, but she was with him, so that already wasn't going well. Oh, we'll get to her follow-up in a second. Why would they let him finish talking? Because that's just his humor, and he's my son. He's always had this humor, and like, she's a boy mom, so yeah, and his wife obviously is marrying him, so she loved where she at. That's what my assumption. In front of his mom, in front of her family, walking away from the altar after that, I would cry. I would be mortified that this was said in front of all our families. Like, to be clear, was there any part of his vows besides if this celebrity asked me to marry them, I'll leave you and marry them. Also, thank you for emptying my balls and letting me nut on and in you. Can I nut on or in you tonight? I'll let you choose. What was the other part of his vow? Was there any other part? I'll let you decide how I use you as a fleshlight tonight. Oh my God, humor, just funny. It would be disrespectful in front of a crowd of strangers to talk about her like that in front of her entire family. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This would be disrespectful to say around. I ain't never talked about nobody I date around my friend group like that. I ain't never talk about that about someone I'm dating to strangers like that. Like, this feels like it would be disrespectful to say in front of random people, but like her entire family. Now let's see the full video. There was more of the vows. Don't worry. Make your bets. Is he gonna save himself?
Since the day we started talking, after falling through my bedroom window, within minutes I could tell you were the one for me. Then as time went on and I was falling deeper in love with you, I was and always will be one of the easiest people to please. Only two things are required to keep me happy: keep my belly full and my balls empty. Well, you're amazing at half of it. We really need to get you some cooking lessons.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It wasn't just about her being his fleshlight. He also said she can't cook. I forgot that part. So it wasn't all just like him saying sexual stuff. Got it. Also, he reads with zero enthusiasm. Like, since the day I met you, I've always known that we were gonna be together. Like, oh, okay. You could tell how much he really cares about this. Like setting the stage for the rest of our lives. Period. I love that for him.
Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime, unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie. Since the beginning,
Oh, okay. He almost said something non-sexual that was positive, but he followed it up with, "Oh, that's just because like I haven't met the girl who I find prettier than you, who has status and fame."
I always told you I was going to make you the happiest woman in the world and give you everything I could possibly give. Well, today I'm taking a step further and giving you my last name, the last name of champions. No one deserves it more. With you and the girls by my side, I feel like I can conquer anything. Y'all make life worth living, giving every breath of every day a purpose. Life gets even better when the kids fall asleep and you tell me to come to the bedroom. Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
Everyone keeps telling me that marriage is going to ruin a lot of things, but I feel that's only if you let it. Even if we fight, argue, or don't see eye to eye on something, it'll never affect the way I love you. Marriage is something I take seriously and I only want to do once. After almost 10 years, I still stand by the fact that you're my soulmate and it'll never change.
Oh, they've been dating for 10 years. Oh. I mean, well, I won't say anything. I won't tell people how long to date before they commit. I mean, yeah, okay.
After today, the only thing changing is me having to deal with a ring on my finger. You will forever have my heart, and that's a promise till death do we part. P.S. Since you're so good at making decisions like marrying me, you can choose whether tonight's going to end with being a toaster, strudel, or a Twinkie.
All right. I'm speechless. Being that I am his mom, I will deal with him later. He is grounded. By all means.
No, deal with him now. Don't give us some, oh, he's grounded. That means nothing. That man don't live with you. You don't decide whether he goes out or not. He's not a child. You're not grounding him. Give us some accountability right now. Why would you disrespect your wife right here in front of both of our sides of the family? Don't you think it's incredibly disrespectful to speak about her in front of her parents like that? This is your opportunity to set the stage for the rest of your lives, and you chose to reduce her to a fleshlight. Hold him accountable right there. What you talk about, I'm gonna deal with this later and ground him. So his humor is to humiliate you in front of everyone you know and love. Okay, I guess. Mentioning Margot Robbie in your wedding vows is crazy. They waited 10 years and this is what he said. I mean, yeah, they waited 10 years. I guess this is the type of marriage that results from 10 years. Let me stop. It's probably some people who dated for 10, 15 years and got married after and they turned out fine. Let me stop. The way she overly laughs at his jokes is heartbreaking. Literally not one vow, just a speech. Did he make a vow? Did he? I vow to keep you happy. I vow to work on anything that affects us and we can get through it together. Did he make any vows? Somebody said this is Justin Bieber's vows. I don't think he knows what vows are. Like, did he actually make any vows to her? I could have sworn she commented on this, but I can't find it now. If anything, this should have been his speech said in a speech at the reception, not in the vows. No, this shouldn't have been in any speech anywhere. Oh my god, he should have disrespected her after the wedding. That's the issue with this. That it was not after the wedding. Got it. She did comment on that video, but before we get to that comment, I actually want to look at this. So the people were curious. Somebody asked, now I need to know what hers were. So here are her vows.
Armor, my best friend, my biggest knight in shining armor, my best friend, my biggest pain in the ass. Our adventure started a little shy of 10 years ago, and in that 10 years, we have already accomplished so much together and created a beautiful life. When I met you in school, I started crushing on you, but I didn't dare let it be known because I thought you were too good for me. So I let it go. If they say if you truly love someone or something, let it go. And if it comes back to you, then it was meant to be. Now here you are standing in front of me.
Girl, you almost escaped. Girl, you almost escaped. You telling me she almost escaped?
On our wedding day. I'm more than thankful for every day with you. You have completely stolen my heart, and I honestly never want you to give it back. You are one of the most selfless, funniest, caring people I have ever met, not to mention very accident prone. We've created two of the most beautiful girls in this world together.
Notice her jabs at him seem like banter. Notice she's jabbing at him, but her love is felt and communicated and expressed. And every so often she throws in a playful jab. You're the love of my life, an amazing man, and a pain in my ass. But we've spent 10 years, like the majority of her videos, praise, 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 praise be to this man, as if he God, with some like, oh, but sometimes you like are a bit of a pain. This is what I'm expecting when someone says, "Oh, that's just our humor."
Together. We bought our first house. We've made it through the rough times and the good times. And since I have you, I know we will always make it through. Thank you for choosing me to create your life with. I know I'm no model, by far not a good cook unless you want soggy meatloaf. And as we all know, by far not a good cook unless you want soggy meatloaf.
Wait.
Choosing me to create your life with. I know I'm no model, by far not a good cook.
Oh. I'm no model, and I'm not a good cook. Well, that took the wind out of my sails. So his vows degrading her vows degrading her. Her vows praising him, his vows praising him. I think he said like, "Oh, you made such a good decision when you picked me. Like you're so good at making choices because you picked me. I'll let you choose whether Twinkie or toast or strudel tonight." So he just period. All praise to him. Love it.
Unless you want soggy meatloaf. And as we all know, I'm the real sleeping beauty with a temper. But thank you for loving me still, the way you do. You are literally making the fairy tale I always dreamed of come true. Well, maybe a little more funnier than I imagined, but it's still way more than I could ever ask for. I will forever want you rocking beside me when we're old, talking about our day, making jokes, recalling memories. If you could leave out the passing gas, though, I'd greatly appreciate it. I love you so much, Michael John Lentini, and I promise to choose you every day for the rest of my life and beyond that. Knight in shining armor.
That was a very stark difference. Her comment about I know I'm not a model and I know I can't cook. Bring the thought to mind that maybe the reason she doesn't interpret this as disrespect is because maybe this isn't disrespect to her. Maybe this is like what she actually believes she's worth. Like maybe it doesn't register as disrespect. Or if it does register as disrespect, she's like, well, yeah, but I understand why he would want to date that model because I'm no model myself. Well, I hate when narcissists meet low self-esteem. Girl, that's the worst combo. The fact that she feels like she needs to say I'm no model and he mentions wanting Margot Robbie in her vows, he doesn't make her feel beautiful. Oh, one thing about it, my mic turned away. One thing about it, it feels like his vows were all like her vows while she was like doing banter about him. His vows seemed like a direct attack on her insecurities. I wonder who said their vows first. Hers compared to his. Girl, too good for you. What? No, stop. This made me cry. This girl deserved better vows. The fact that their vows were so drastically different, the difference in vows is jaw dropping. I'm no model. I can't cook. He compared her to Margot Robbie in his vows. Been there. It ruined me. Perfect girl. Poor girl. 10 years and that was his vows. This is how you put humor into your vows appropriately. Her vows were so beautiful. This girl deserves more. Oh, that must be the movie that came out after 12 Years a Slave, 10 Years a Punching Bag. So she commented on the video defending him. Let me see if I can find her comment. She says, so I'm the bride and no, this isn't a red flag. We have been together for 10 years now and decided to get married right before our 10th year. I wish so badly it would let me click on that comment to go and see that thread. Wait, maybe I can. Let me pull it up on my phone. It doesn't let me on PC, but on my phone, I should be able to click the comment to see what she's responding to. And any second now. Any minute now. I saved it on the computer, but it won't. But it's not popping up on my phone. Please, I need a hero. I'm looking out for a hero to the end of the night, and he's got to be strong. Somebody please save my phone. Okay, maybe this is a sign that we shouldn't like be too nosy. Maybe if I heart it, it'll go in my hearts. Yep, we should be too nosy. All right, let's go to that comment. Okay, so it was on the original video we watched where the photographer was like, I asked if he had anything to say to his wife before the wedding, and he said, I hope we have lots of sex. So on the very first video, she commented and said, so I'm the bride and no, this isn't a red flag. We've been together for 10 years and decided to get married right before our 10th year. Somebody replied to her, girl, this is embarrassing. You're admitting this. I would be hiding after this video. I think that you thinking that it's okay to talk about how railing your significant other is the number one big thing you care about going into a marriage is pathetic. Someone said, are you the one married? No. Shut the F up. Who cares? He got a sense of humor and so does his wife. Oh, so they're going back and forth in the comments. Wait, it's just his sense of... Let me see. She said it's not a red flag. I really want to do... I'm not divorcing him over this, but I don't think we can. Okay, let's go back. Thank you for joining, Love Mari. Be sure to like on your way out. But yes, go and get that homework done. Don't twerk over here with me. We ain't talking about nothing. We just looking at some mess. But thank you for joining. Everybody wish her good night. Do you not give a S that he said all that in front of his daughters? What kind of example is he setting for them? Oh, daughters. Uh-oh. Y'all know what people say about men receiving punishment through their daughter. And something, whatever they did, their daughter will experience. I don't actually believe that. Oh, never mind. Nobody wish her a good night. She says she's staying. F the homework. To say everything in front of their friends and family, embarrassing and disrespectful. Girl, you deserve better. Trying to be the cool girl will just keep you miserable. I know it feels nice, but it's not worth it. Does it feel nice though? They love Ari. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Ari. I'm still stuck 10 years just being a girlfriend. Someone replied, time isn't an indicator or constraint on a good relationship. People pick the weirdest places to argue. People pick the weirdest places to argue about stuff. Does being in a 10-year relationship and not being married after all that time necessarily mean that like the relationship is poor? No. Sure, it's not a sole indicator that we can use to make a determination on a relationship. Why are you arguing about that on a video where this man is like just flat out disrespecting her? This is like the weirdest place to argue about this. You're gonna have to go find Oprah Winfrey or someone else who's been in a relationship for 10 years without being married. But I don't think this is the right couple to fight for that on. They have 2 kids and have been together for a decade. I'd say she knows better than you. Oh yeah, okay. So he got his wish and he treated her like a Twinkie. And also they've like stayed together despite his disrespect. So she know better than us. This is not her, by the way. This is like other people in the comments defending their relationship. I don't know why. Again, this is a sort of, we'll talk about this later, but some people really do value that relationship, and that is all. And they will hold that over your head. They will hold this relationship that we just looked at, they will hold it over your head and say, the fact that she's in this relationship and married to this man means she's doing something right, and we're bitter. People are defensive and sensitive and need to get their swings in. My thing is, they're not even her or him. These are just random people talking. Why are they jumping in to defend? That's probably the husband on his fake accounts. I want to say that, but it's too many comments. Oh, someone said if they've been together for 10 years, that was when she was a teenager. I don't think she said anything else here. I think it's just other people going back and forth, so I won't read all those comments.
You may now kiss your bride.
Whoa. Sounds like copyright. Okay, you may now kiss the bride. And give it up for our newlyweds. Aww. People love dudes with dirty humor for some reason. And then the humor is just, I hate my wife. She's disgusting, and I use her like a fleshlight. The dirty humor in question. He's willing to saddle her with children, but not give her the cover and tax cuts of legal paperwork for 10 years. Ooh. So she made a follow-up video. She wanted to let us know that she is happy and that something. Let's see what she has to say. No need to put words in somebody's mouth when we can just listen to them.
Have you seen the vows on TikTok that have now gone viral? I'm that bride. So, with that being said, yes, I'm happy. Yes, I'm still married. Yes, I love my wedding. And there is nothing that I would have changed. I loved his vows. I loved my vows. I loved our wedding day. His vows showed a piece of his personality, which is the humor side, which is
The humor side, and the humor is I want to be married to someone else who I find prettier than you, but she don't want me, so I'm marrying you. And also I want to use you like a fleshlight. Got it. The humor side. Welcome to the live, by the way. Thank you for joining. Be sure to leave a like on your way in.
Definitely Michael. My vows showed my side, a little bit of my personality, which is not outspoken like Michael. Very two opposites, and yet we go together so damn well.
We go together so damn well. Well, low self-esteem and narcissists do go well together, but not for the reasons she think. I don't think it's because it's a good, healthy relationship. I think it's because he can call her a fleshlight, ugly, and can't cook, and she gonna nod along with him and believe that yes, he's correct. That's who I am. I think that's why they go well together. Not these two specifically, but that archetype. Outspoken is the next thing I was going to talk about. Thank you for saying that, Jessica. That was not outspoken. Outspoken, oh my God, everyone, I love my wife so much. Oh my God, I'm so excited that I'm already calling her my wife, even though we're not even made it through the vows yet. That's how much I love her, and she's such an amazing person. Outgoing has nothing to do with somebody disrespecting you.
I have known him since 2010. This is how he was since then.
Oh, this is how he was since then. So 13 years at that point. This was in 2023, by the way. So now it's 16 years. That's just how he's been for 16 years.
We started dating in 2013. He was like this then. So I knew what I was getting myself into when we started dating and before we got married, considering we've been together 10 years now. I've seen people say we have a toxic relationship and that we aren't going to last and this and that. And honestly, you can say what you want.
Say it.
I know you're wrong.
Oh.
Because I actually know my relationship and I know myself
Oh.
and I know Michael.
Oh.
So I'm sorry if you're just not that happy with your life. My life is very eventful.
We already got, you don't get his humor. We already got the bars in hell. Y'all are just bitter and single. We laughed about it after comments turned off. I really feel like, can we do I'm not divorcing over this? Bitter. Yeah. Girl, it should have been like 5 or 6 spaces to say bitter. They love that one. I hope y'all find someday y'all don't have bitterness in your heart. Oh my goodness. Not divorcing over. I'm gonna give it not divorcing over this. I don't think we're ever gonna get like clear, direct anything on the card. So like I'm gonna just give it that. Can we give y'all can't judge from a 30-second clip? Because she is kind of like, I've known him over all this time. Y'all aren't. Is it a stretch? Y'all say he's an amazing father. She said that. We got to make a new card for next time. Bare minimum follow-up vid. I mean, let's go ahead and check it. I feel like we need to check he's an amazing father too. No. Nobody's perfect. Another bingo. You can only get one bingo, by the way. Never mind. 2 bingos is fine. We got another bingo. So first and second place taken. Third place, y'all gonna have to let me know when you get one. How I check all these and I don't have bingo? This is a problem. I feel like it's a 30-second clip and nobody's perfect. Are we sure we haven't seen these two in the past 3 like examples? I feel like Well, let's let her finish before we mark off stuff on bingo, because she is the last one. So we can make the decisions about all of them after. Bingo, show the card in the Discord, please.
All the time. There's never a dull moment in my relationship. I'm sorry if you don't have the same, and if you don't want the same, good for you. Go find someone who you think you deserve or deserves you. Michael is too good for me. I will say that I said that then.
This is making me very sad. She's like making me very sad. Like, it's one thing when they're like, y'all are just bitter. It's another thing when they're like, oh my God, he's so amazing. And you guys have to go find what you deserve. This is what I deserve. As a matter of fact, he's even better than me. Like, he's so much better than me, and I don't deserve him. Like, the fact that she thinks he's so much better. And he's been like this for 10 plus years. And she don't deserve him. Like, her whole perception of this like just makes me sad.
Before or when I met him, I say that now. I will say that to the day I die, because like I said, you guys don't truly know him. So you don't understand why or
Say it.
where I'm coming from when I say that.
Say it.
I think
You don't know him. Let me see. He means well, he's clumsy. Come on, I feel like all right, whatever.
that's pretty much it. Just the fact that the haters are gonna hate, and the people who actually thought that they were hilarious, thank you. I'm glad you actually get us, because a lot of people do not. And
The people who thought we were hilarious, I'm gonna mark off pins the one pick me comment. And still ain't got bingo. It's crazy. Girl, there's 7 ways I can get bingo, and ain't none of them marked. Out of pocket.
it is what it is. I guess that's a good way of getting out the people that we definitely never want to be friends with.
Yeah.
Me and them will not mix.
That'll show them.
So I'm going to go to bed now. I hope you guys have a great night, whether you're a hater or not. Sweet dreams. So if
Did she make any follow-ups? Oh, sounds like copyright. She turned the comments off on this one, but we've already used that one. The sound's not available. Oh, that's not. Hold up. Let me. Well, it was already on the screen now. Well, the sound's not available for this video, but I guess this is like a sex toy advertisement. Her caption says, "Only one thing is required to keep me happy, and it's a blank. Link to bio to get one for yourself." Period. I love that brand deal for her. The way this. Oh, let me not say that. That's actually very mean. That's actually very mean. I don't think I'll say that. Okay, third place has been. Hold up. No. Yeah. Third place and fourth place have been got. So there's something about the concept of a sex toy brand look at her be like referred to in her vows as a fleshlight, essentially, and they say, yeah, you look like you're the face for our sex toy brand, is out of pocket to me. Actually, that's actually out of pocket to me. I don't think she commented further. Here's there. Crazy how he's a girl dad. I wonder how he'd react if his future son-in-law spoke about his daughter, how he speak about his wife at their wedding. He has daughters, only daughters, it looks like. Do you not realize your children will hear those vows and marry someone that speak to them like that? Update, they're still married according to her Facebook. Well, you didn't need to look at her Facebook. We're on the picture. Oh, this was 2 years later. So as of 2025 March, they're still married. Don't know about 2026. We'll see. Would he be okay if the man his daughters marry said the vows that he said, waiting for the divorce? By the way, even if she had have said this is just a 30-second clip and y'all don't know us, she says also in the comment, but also in her video that like this is just how he is and he's always been like this over the past 10 years. Which I think is how a lot of these relationships go, even if they won't say it and they just say it's only like a minute of our life. But yeah, I do think that's important to note. Waiting for the divorce, free this queen. Your husband is a douchebag. They'll grow up thinking they can be spoken to like objects, and that makes me so sad for them. Like, they were at the wedding. The girls were at the wedding. We accept the love we think we deserve. I can understand playing with your partner, but this was in front of your children. He was degrading you. Y'all deserve so much better. I used your husband's vows as an example in a paper about the gender dynamics in marriage. Hope you find better. God damn. I'm talking about your husband called a sociological research revolution, not a case study. Oh my goodness. Finally decided to post an update. Okay, so this is last year in September. So this was a couple of days before that man got shot in the neck. I think they call it BC, or is it BK? Before Kirk, whatever that time period was.
Okay, so I
Oh shit, that's loud.
finally decided to jump on. I'm sorry, I'm not really a big social media person, so that's why it took me so long to give an update. We are still together. December will be
Yay! Everybody clap your hands. Everybody clap for the happy couple, please. Applause only.
3 years married, and January we'll be together for 13 years. Our relationship hasn't changed since we got married, which I figured once you're together with someone for so long, you know them so well, nothing really changes except for your titles.
It's so good to know that nothing has changed since then. Things are the exact same. I love that.
So nothing has changed. We're still happy. He still makes me laugh, especially on my roughest days. He knows how to turn my mood around and make me feel better. And
I wish we could see that side of him. And I mean that genuinely. I actually want to see what he's like when she's down, because the way she interpreted her wedding vows as like just some humor, and that's like his sense of humor, and the way she interprets him as like so much better than her and herself is not a model and not a good cook and like lower than him. I'm actually curious to know what he actually is like when she's on her worst days. Like, oh my God, can you stop moping and make dinner? And she's just like, wow, you always know what to say. Like, that could be the case.
just make my day more lighter than stressed and heavy. So I'm very thankful for that. He is my best friend and he's definitely my soulmate, and I couldn't ask for anyone else better to share my life with, whether you guys agree or not. So have a great night.
Period. You couldn't ask for anyone better, and he couldn't get Margot Robbie, so he settled for you. That sounded mean, but that's like literally what he said in his vows. I'll never leave you unless Margot Robbie asks me. You and your partner are still together because you've been doing all the accommodating. This is a well known psychological pattern called self silencing or over accommodation. It happens when someone consistently lower their needs, let things slide, avoid conflict, and carries the emotional labor to keep the relationship stable. Over time, the relationship survives not because it's healthy or mutual, but because one person has learned that speaking up does not lead to change and staying feels safer than disrupting everything. Longevity in this case is not a sign of fulfillment. It's a sign that one person has been absorbing the cost to the relationship. The cost so the relationship does not fall apart. Damn, I didn't know we was gonna have theses in the comments. Oh, she replied to that. No, that's a surprise. Respectfully, you don't. I don't disagree with that comment. By the way, I think it was well written. Unsolicited though, so I understand why she responded because ain't nobody like unsolicited. Oh, she responded this year. Okay, so this comment was 3 or 4 months after the video was made, and then she responded a month and some change after that comment was made. Respectfully, you don't have enough information about my relationship to make that kind of conclusion. I'm very capable of speaking up and will 100% speak up when something doesn't work for me. Oh, she didn't say when there's disrespect or rudeness or degrading behavior, just when it doesn't work for her. That was interesting phrasing. But I'm going to go ahead and say it's just a 30-second clip has now been met because she just said we don't have enough information about her relationship. I feel like that will definitely meet the criteria of it's just 30 seconds of our life. You know what? Matter of fact, at the beginning when I was talking about the bingo cards, the whole point was like this is a sentiment. Like boys will be boys isn't like she has to say that directly. She just has to allude to the idea that the reason why this behavior is happening is because men just inherently are disrespectful or joke like that because they're guys and that's just how guys are. Like she doesn't have to say boys will be boys. So I do think we should be doing some stretching here. What else could we do? Nobody's perfect. He means well or he's clumsy. Fighting in the comments. Can we do fighting in the comments for 24 hours or more? Because I mean, oh look, she's hearting the comments that agree with her. We already did pins the pick me comment. Let's see. I feel like we could do fighting in the comments if she responded a month later. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Okay, we could do fighting in the comments. She responded to more than oh, she wrote a paragraph. We definitely reading that. And another one. Okay, so she was in the comments for months. She was in the comments for months. Let's see what she was saying. So she said we don't know him. They reply, even if your relationship is somehow okay, it's okay to hold him accountable for aggressively degrading comments he made in front of your family and friends, including your daughters. It's actually so gross that you stand behind this behavior. What are you going to tell your daughters when they see this one day? That it's okay for men to treat them like this? I would add on, if you do say it's not okay for your daughters to be treated like this or for men to treat them like this, I feel like the natural follow-up question from your daughters, if they do ask this, right, because this is all a hypothetical, the natural next question they would ask is, well, why did you let him do it to you? If you wouldn't let this happen to us, and if you think we shouldn't tolerate this because it's disrespectful, why did you? This is what kept me in a marriage for 13 years too long. Thank you for finally putting into words what I have felt for so long. I just checked in. Thanks for the update. Happy for you, but still shocked and hope he tells you you're beautiful. Someone said she said he tells me I'm beautiful all the time. Period. Just not in them vows. Not in them vows, and not more than Margot Robbie. Love this for you guys. You guys are amazing. Pray for nothing but happiness and strength and perseverance. Randomly thought of you today. Saw your wedding video a few years ago when it went viral, and then I looked you up and you posted this. What are the chances? Glad to see you're doing well. Hope you're happy. Wishing you the best. I'm not trying to be disrespectful here, but how come you aren't at all upset about the fact that he was degrading you like that on your wedding day? And the fact that your children will watch that video in the future and second guess the kind of person that their father is. No hate at all, but I think I speak for most people when I say that what he said was really messed up. Doesn't seem like something you can just gloss over like it was nothing. She replied, I'm not mad because he wasn't actually degrading me. It was a joke." Really quickly, really quickly, because I think we forgot. So let me put this on 2 times speed. I'll do 1.5. We can quickly listen to his vows again and then come back to her comment.
Since the day we started talking, after falling through my bedroom window, within minutes I could tell you were the one for me. Then as time went on and I was falling deeper in love with you, I was and always will be one of the easiest people to please. Only 2 things are required to keep me happy: keep my belly full and my balls empty. Well, you're amazing at half of it. We really need to get you some cooking lessons. Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime, unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie. Since the beginning, I always told you I was going to make you the happiest woman in the world and give you everything I could possibly give. Well, today I'm taking a step further and giving you my last name, the last name of champions. No one deserves it more. With you and the girls by my side, I feel like I can conquer anything. Y'all make life worth living, giving every breath of every day a purpose. Life gets even better when the kids fall asleep and you tell me to come to the bedroom. Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
Everyone keeps telling me that marriage is going to ruin a lot of things, but I feel it's only if you let it. Even if we fight, argue, or don't see eye to eye on something, it'll never affect the way I love you. Marriage is something I take seriously and I only want to do once. After almost 10 years, I still stand by the fact that you're my soulmate and it'll never change. After today, the only thing changing is me having to deal with a ring on my finger. You will forever have my heart, and that's a promise till death do we part. P.S. Since you're so good at making decisions like marrying me, you can choose whether tonight's going to end with being a toaster strudel or a Twinkie.
All right. I'm speechless. Being that I am his mom, I will deal with him later. He is grounded. By all means.
All right. Now that we've refreshed our memories, let's go back. The original comment, not trying to be disrespectful. How come you aren't upset at all about the fact he was degrading you like that on your wedding day? And the fact that your children will watch that video in the future, second guess the kind of person their father is. No hate at all, but I think I speak for most people when I say that what he said was really messed up. Doesn't seem like something you can gloss over like it was nothing. Her reply, I'm not mad because he wasn't actually degrading me. It was a joke. The talking about how I need cooking lessons is actually true. I even put that in my vows because I can't cook to save my... Oh. Is this just going to be a comment where she's talking about how what he was saying is like true? She's actually useless and not that pretty and like only good for sex, I guess. So he's like not degrading me. Like that's just how we are. So I thought this was just going to be her defending him, but like it's actually, I don't think it's off to a good start. No, I can't cook. I put in my vows too. Yeah, what about the others? Anyway, I even put that in my vows because I can't cook to save my life. And one time I tried making a meatloaf and it came out soggy, a memory I'll never forget. Sometimes I joke with him on random nights about it and tell him, I feel like cooking tonight. You want me to cook some meatloaf? Laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji. I also 100% hands down hate cooking and refuse to cook unless I have to. Margot Robbie is another joke. His celebrity go-to is Margot Robbie and mine is Ryan Reynolds. Oh, we didn't know that because you didn't say that in your vows, ma'am, in front of like his whole family about how like the only thing that will stop you from marrying him is Ryan Reynolds. So that's good to know. Thanks for letting us know that you have a celebrity crush too. Before we got married, we've also talked about how it seems when people get married, their sex life goes down like it's a curse or something. In my actual wedding video that the videographer gave to me, it's not edited to be so vulgar like it was edited and shown to TikTok. So my children won't see it how TikTok's seen it. Everyone who actually knows us understands how we are in our relationship, which is why my father isn't trying to hurt my husband for saying those vows. LOL, because my husband is actually one of the best people out there. He jokes a lot, sure, but if anyone ever needs him, he's there, no matter what it is or what time it is, which is also why I say he's too good for me. This man is in no way, shape, or form any kind of selfish, where I, on the other hand, have some selfish traits. Girl, we have not seen them. I don't mean he's too good for me as in the way he looks, and I'm not calling myself in any way, shape, or form unworthy. I say that because I know who he truly is in his heart. You're saying he's too good to you, but you don't mean he's too good for you as in the way he looks, and you're not calling yourself in any way, shape, or form unworthy. Just he's too good for you. I'm not saying I'm unworthy, just that he's too good for me. Well, that am I missing something? I'm not saying he's too good for me. I'm just saying he's too good for me. If somebody said we could check something off the bingo sheet, he means well. Let me see. He means well. He's clumsy. Yay! I got bingo. Wait, I already had bingo down here. And nobody told me. This is so crazy. This is this is actually diabolical because y'all just brought up some traumatic memories from when I was 6 years old, and I forgot what happened. Was I playing Uno? What happened? Something happened. I didn't realize that I had a winning. What did I forget to say Uno? Y'all, I wish so desperately I could remember what was just triggered in me when I found out that I had this winning condition the whole time, and then nobody tell me while 2-3 other people submitting their winning tickets. I could have gotten the $3.50 prize. Wait, why you didn't tell me I had a traumatic memories? I forgot what happened. Don't make fun of me because y'all have forgot y'all traumatic memories too. Don't. That's the whole point of a traumatic memory is that you're shutting it down. Your brain don't want to remember it. That's why she remembers her wedding day differently than it happened. That's my headcanon. Oh, honey, he's absolutely was. I'm so sorry you're blinded by your own love for him. You deserve better than this. Can you at least admit that it was inappropriate and embarrassing for him to make sexual jokes about you in front of your family and comparing you to Margot Robbie? That's just rude and inexcusable. Not sure if it's better or worse that he considered making a verbal promise and commitment to you a joke. This long response says enough. His whole vows were a negging session, but your children will see it now because it was viral, and that was the risk he took when making those vows public. I'm curious about the full version. Did she say she had a full version that wasn't edited? Let me see. In my actual wedding video that the videographer gave to me, oh, I know they pissed about him posting that. I know they pissed at him. In my actual video, it's not edited to be so vulgar like it was edited and shown to TikTok. So my children won't see it how TikTok seen it. When you say it wasn't edited to be so vulgar, I don't understand what that means. Are you saying the videographer actually, this was in 2020, 2 or 3, I think, is when that wedding vow thing happened. Are you saying the videographer somehow got ahead of AI and made a deep fake of y'all? And your husband didn't actually say all that? You're going to have to explain to me how the videographer edited in something that was not there. Because when you say edited it to make to make it more vulgar, I'm thinking about something I heard about Love is Blind is that these girls were dating some men, and the people who were reviewing the episodes were saying that the behavior seemed unusual on the episode and didn't make sense. And then the girls came out on TikTok and were saying that, oh, they were asking questions about the men's politics, and some of them were Trump supporters, and that caused them to not get as many matches or something. But the Love is Blind editors edited all that out. Or how is it Love and Hip Hop or Baddies? I know I understand the concept of shows editing stuff to make you look better or worse or make it more dramatic. I understand that concept. Usually that happens by the person who's editing the video takes out pieces of critical context that make someone look a lot worse or make things look a lot worse than what's happening. You're gonna have to explain to me how did the videographer edit your video to be vulgar? And what is it about the video you have that makes everything that happened not vulgar? Like, you're gonna have to explain the difference to me and how it was actually the videographer's edit that made things vulgar. No, you guys don't understand. Right before he said all that, he said, these are things that I would never say to you ever. And then he said it all, but the videographer edited out that part. Yeah, y'all gonna have to explain. Let's go back down. Sure, girl, those types of jokes shouldn't be made in the vows for your wedding days. Where he's supposed to show you the way he appreciate you for being you. He only spoke about himself and talked as if he was doing you a favor by letting you marry him. It was so disgusting. Did she respond anymore? You need some Cecilia Regina in your life. Oh, she pops up on my feed from time to time. She didn't respond further. Someone said, girl, I'm so proud of you for standing on business, because watching the videos of people talking about your husband's vows just screams, I'm miserable because nobody freaking loves me like he loves her. And I'm all for it. Go get him, Tiger. Y'all, something that, okay, that made me like giggle a little bit inside, but reading stuff like this used to piss me off, because what is it about what we saw in that video that have you on these comment sections saying the way people are critiquing your husband's vows screams I'm miserable and nobody likes me like he nobody loves me like he loves her. Girl, reading this like 6 months ago, I was in a different state of mind. This would have pissed me off. It must be that seasonal end of year depression that come between October and December. And since we're not in those seasons, I can laugh. But it's something about, I don't use these words, but it's something about a dusty, destitute man who's degrading you on a very important day of your life, that somebody coming out and saying that any critique of this man's behavior, which was piss poor, means you're jealous of his. Anyway, I'm happy that you guys are still thriving, but girl, he really could have made his jokes and then been like, okay, these are the real vows. No, he shouldn't have made them jokes at all. Making the entire thing about how he wants to F and how you can't cook was outrageous, especially with how sweet you are. There had to be more to say. She replied, I guess the reason I'm not reacting like a lot of you guys are is because I'm not like other girls. That's why he got with me, because I'm different. I know a lot of you girls can't handle man humor like that. Okay, I'm just making this up, by the way. This is not her actual comment. This is like my headcanon. But the real comment says she's not reacting like a lot of you guys are, because we look at marriage as nothing but a piece of paper, period, and a title change, period. It doesn't all have to be serious in our eyes. It was more of a celebration since we were coming up on 10 years and just a time to have fun. A marriage doesn't mean a couple will last. no matter how serious the vows are. Promises and vows are broken all the time. What vows? Did he say any vows? We went back and watched again. I don't think I heard any vows. He said I vow to smack that A every night or something. Vows are broken all the time. It's all about the actions and not just the words. And I mean, we must be doing something right because we're coming up on 13 years with literally no arguments and we're still happy. I mean, yeah, when he say that he would rather be married to Margot Robbie and you can't cook and you're going to be his fleshlight, and that's the best part of his day, is when he get to use you like his cock ring and you laugh and giggle and his mom laugh and giggle and his family laugh and giggle and your family laugh and giggle. Yeah, I understand how y'all made it 13 years with no arguments. Babe, the kids are asleep. Let me use your body. Yes, sir. You're so much better than me. I don't deserve you. Yeah, I see how y'all have no arguments. It's hard for people to understand because they only see a few seconds of a clip, not the whole relationship. Hold up. Oh, we already checked it off. Nobody's perfect. Can we do a nobody's perfect? I mean, that wasn't giving nobody's perfect. It doesn't all have to be serious in our eyes. I don't know if we can do nobody's perfect. I feel like there was a nobody perfect somewhere. Why would you argue with the door? Period. If I saw a man outside shouting at his doormat at his front door, I would call him crazy. I understand why people don't do that. I'm gonna refrain actually from further commentary on her because I feel like she has low self-esteem, and that may be a large part of why all of this happened. Her vows and her 10 years dating and her marriage and them never having fights and her feeling like she don't deserve him. So I'm gonna decide now not to continue to pile on because she gonna pile on enough for everybody. So why did we watch all these videos? We are coming up on the 4-hour mark, and I did say we would keep this stream under 4 hours. So we're actually going to have to be really quick with the like more analytical side. So I'm going to try to rush this in. We did this in reverse. We spent too much time in the comments and on the videos. We were supposed to spend more time with like the analysis. Oh wait, somebody said you both share a unique love language that no one but you both will understand and appreciate. I love you all dearly and I'm always here. I got you on those cooking lessons too. Would not want to keep his stomach empty and his balls full. LMFAO. And that's Tina Tire. Period. Tina Tire says she gonna help you out with the cooking, but not emptying his balls. And people just don't understand, y'all. I think so. Part of my question for a sort of stop showing us your loser husband is why do women do that in the first place? Not just why, but why are women seem to be caught off guard whenever their partner is critiqued, and specifically after they show us his extremely poor behavior? Why are they caught off guard when he's critiqued, and what did they expect? And one of the answers that I got from watching the TikTok girlies discuss these phenomenon is a sort of community mismatch. And they expect their video to stay within their demographic. So maybe a more traditional or conservative circle where like my husband's useless, he can't do anything, he's always doing, like, where that's a more widely accepted type of trope. So they might become more shocked when the algorithm pushes it to like women more broadly, including secular egalitarian women or feminist women or women who like hold men to adult standards, like just basic adult human standards, nothing fancy. I think it catches them off guard because the algorithm, the reach that they have is beyond their bubble. And in their bubble, this is normal, as evident by the crowd laughing at her, as well as his mom laughing at her, and his mom's like reprimanding of this being like, oh, I'm gonna ground him later, but there's like 99% chance she ain't do nothing. I also think there's a sunk cost fallacy, and there's also a narrative I think society heavily pushes still, even in 2026, that being married, even to a terrible man, is a higher social status than being a single woman. And I think part of not leaving, I think part of the difficulty leaving something like that is it's an admission that, number one, they made a bad investment. So I think it leans into a sort of sunk cost fallacy. And on the other hand, I think they believe just being married is the thing. The quality of the marriage is not as important as just being married. There was one more question I had, and before we get to that question, I'm going to play some of what the TikTok girlies were saying. And this was after like seeing a video like this over and over again. I just showed you guys 3 women, but there are countless women who I can think of who post stuff as minor as their husband like failing to correctly wipe up a ketchup stain or sweep or do laundry or basic chores, all the way up to those videos that we saw where a man is just straight up humiliating a woman at some of the most important time of her life, or like knocking out something she worked hard on out of her hand, like going from like minor to straight up domestic violence. I think we've seen online countless time from countless women, and these 3 were just examples. But after being exposed to this over and over and over again, the TikTok girlies had something to say.
Stop showing me your loser husband. Stop showing me your loser husband, boyfriend, fiance, partner, whomstever. Stop posting it. There's like to get the girls together to relate, you know, like, does your husband ever make the kids lunch, but really he just makes one of them lunch, and then the other 3 go to school hungry, and then you have to leave work, even though it was a really important day when you were about to have a big meeting about your promotion. You had to leave work to get them Subway, and then you didn't even fill up your car with gas, so then you had to get gas on the way, and so then you were late for that meeting. Can anyone relate? Oh, no, we can't. No, we can't, because that's insane. I would rather be waterboarded than spend even an hour a day, a minute, raising an adult child who is capable, who is all there, as far as we know. I am tired of seeing people type out, what is weaponized incompetence 8,000 times to these women. They don't care. The women who are posting these things, they don't care, they know. Unless your bags are packed and in the car as you hit the post button, do not post it. Unless you already have an exit plan, stop. Stop showing me your loser husband. Stop showing me your loser husband. Stop showing me your loser husband.
Oh, it was on repeat. It was just a bop, so I was letting it play.
Married, I wouldn't want to be married to with the way y'all get up on the internet every day. If I wasn't married, I wouldn't want to be married to with the way y'all get up on the internet every day and tell us about your loser bum husbands. Every day is a story time about how he tried to feed you dog food, or he ate up all the mac and cheese and didn't leave you some but left 2 bites for your pet parakeet to eat, and then get mad at us when we tell you to leave him. But my theory is you've already gone to your families and friends and told them about the situation, and they've told you, drop the 0, get with the hero. And you say, I don't know if that's okay. So you get up on the internet looking for a 3rd, 4th, 5th opinion. Babe, you spend every day in eternal purgatory because you sleep next to the weapon formed against you. But yet we're the problem because we tell you to drop him. I don't get it. What is the sympathy that you're seeking from the internet? And it's almost like it's a humiliation kink at this point, because you know that you should leave him. There's every clear sign that you should leave him, and you're choosing to say. I get why the girls are choosing to tie their tubes and say fetus deletus at every chance that they get, because why would anybody want to live in a life like that? And normal married people are not posting their marriages every day and night because, one, it gives overcompensation vibes, in my opinion, seems very performative, because just like I take a shit, I'm married, it's nothing special. But then again, those of you that show up with these Super Bowl rings love to talk crazy about how you love that man, even though we all see how much he hates you. If I wasn't married, I wouldn't want to be married to with the way y'all get.
All right, our last example.
Yes, I'm obviously co-signing the sentiment of stop showing us your loser husband. Yes, I'm obviously co-signing the sentiment of stop showing us your loser husbands, unless you are already planning to leave him, unless you have your backpack in the car, they're ready to go, and you're posting about it because he's not your ex. No one wants to hear over and over and over again how tee funny it is that your husband packed you dog food for lunch or sent your children to school without their winter coats with matted unbrushed hair. And I'm genuinely shocked that it's the same formula every single time, where the women making these posts are like totally caught off guard by the response. They're totally caught off guard by all the comments that say, hey, you should leave him, this is neglect, like he's abusing you, that man hates you. Normalize telling women that man hates you, because I'm over it. These men know exactly what they're doing when they neglect your children, when they don't pay attention to what their kids eat for breakfast, when they don't pay attention to what you like, when they forget your birthday, when they pack you fucking dog food for lunch. Men have the same capacity for intelligent thought and communication that you do, but they get away with so much more because women internalize this idea of, oh, he's just stupid, he doesn't know any better, men just don't get it. And that lets them get away with neglecting and abusing everyone around them. But I want to speak to a larger phenomenon, which is this misery loves company phenomenon that a lot of women in unhappy relationships have, and it affects every other relationship in their lives. You know how many times I have been in a room with a woman relative of mine, or like a friend of mine is a woman, and it has suddenly turned into, let's complain about our husband's hour. Oh my gosh, listen how shitty and annoying my husband is. Our men can't live with him, can't live without him. That whole sentiment. And the awkward part is, I'm in a relationship with my best friend in the whole entire world. I am expected to join in on this. You go around the circle, or there's two of you, you go back and forth, and it's like, my husband does this, and this terrible thing, and I'm supposed to give something back. But the thing is, I talk to my partner like a person when he fucks something up. He talks to me like a person when I fuck something up, because that's normal. They don't want to hear, you should leave him. They don't want to hear, oh, you should talk to him about that, because they don't intend to fix the problems in their relationship. It's a misery loves company cycle. They want to commiserate with you. They don't want advice. And it's the same with these women on TikTok that are uploading videos of their husbands being pieces of shit. It is the same with all these women who upload videos of like what a house looks like when they come back from vacation and it's a total mess. They don't want to hear, girl, leave him. This is neglect. This is abuse. They are fully expecting people to commiserate with them in the comments and be like, oh my God, my hubby does that too. It's so annoying. We're done. We're done. We're leaving this behind. For our mothers and our grandmothers and our great grandmothers, we have to leave this shit behind. You do not need to be wasting your time with a man that you have to babysit. You do not need to be wasting your time with an emotionally unintelligent, manipulative, incompetent person. I want you to look at your boyfriend right now and think, can I see myself with him for the rest of my life? When my family members inevitably pass away and I need emotional support, can this person help me through that? Can they support me? Will they be there for me? You don't need to be wasting your time in shitty relationships that make you unhappy. And you also need to stop expecting the people around you to commiserate with you, because the fact of the matter is, you live in a miserable bubble. You'll be so much happier when you're free. Oh my God, leave him. He benefits so much off of your goodwill, off of your assumption that he doesn't know any better. Oh my God, they benefit from it. They benefit from it. Yes, I'm obviously co-signing the sentiment of stop showing us your loser husbands, unless you are already planning to leave him, unless you have your backpack in the.
Oh girl, these video loops getting me. So this is what the TikTok girlies had to say. It seems like they're sharing a similar sentiment. And that sentiment is exhaustion with, ooh, sorry, I just read one of your comments. The sentiment is exhaustion and annoyance at being showed a loser husband. And what is it about? Let me see. Let me pull up something called the Karpman drama triangle. I need like a good representation. Can I get something with some pictures or diagrams, please? I am a visual learner. I'm not finding any really good representation of what I was trying to show. But it's supposed to be a model of a dysfunctional social interaction. And there's the victim, the persecutor, and the rescuer. And so the creator would be the victim, her husband would be the persecutor. And I think the audience naturally step into the role of the rescuer. So these people are flooding the comment with support and validation and advice to leave, right? But it feels like there's a betrayal because there's a sort of role shift when the audience are the rescuer and they attack the husband, the persecutor. The wife flips her role She steps out of the victim role to protect her husband and turns the audience into the new persecutor. And I think the result of this is that the audience feels, maybe manipulated isn't the right word, but I'll use it. I think the audience feel deeply manipulated, like extending genuine empathy and concern just to have the creator like slap their hand away and call them bitter and single. I think this triggers a intense resentment because their empathy is weaponized against them. Betrayal. I would say betrayal, yeah. I also think there's deeper sociological meaning than I can get into. Um, Unfortunately, I feel I have neither the time nor the depth to get into it in a meaningful way. But I do think that women have been doing unpaid labor and underappreciated labor. The second shift come to mind, for example, and it feels like a mass collective of women are raising their standard, decentering men, and not accepting relationships that don't offer equal partnership. So I think a new societal baseline is trying to be established. And when a woman posts a video of a man treating her like garbage, and then she aggressively defends him and stays, it feels like she is how to put it, but when she accepts and normalizes his weaponized incompetence, this acts as, I think she's telling men that you don't actually have to change or grow. You can still get a wife or a family and a home cooked meal, even if you treat us with contempt. So I think the people who are commenting may also be angry because her individual choice to stay also damages collective bargaining power of all women. Yeah, she set us back. There you go. Ignore all of what I just said. She's setting us back. That's the right word. So thank you for the assist. I think there also may be a compassion fatigue. And let me see. So let me pull up help rejecting complainer. This is something I was looking into not because of this specific discourse. I think I might have been looking into this because of something that was happening in a personal relationship I had, where it felt like someone was complaining a lot but don't do anything to fix it. And that was frustrating me. So I ended up coming across help rejecting complainer. So help rejecting complainer, where'd it go? I just had the definition. Here's one. Oh, this is hard to read. A few years ago, during the question and answer period at a book event, a woman raised an issue that had many people nodding in agreement. My mother lives with me and she's a very negative person. She's always complaining. I try to be pop up. Y'all, pop up. It blocked my reading. Where did it go? I try to be positive and helpful, but nothing I say helps. I suggest all sorts of things to help cheer her up. Why don't you take a class? Why don't you go for a walk? Why don't you call your old neighbors? But she just say no, 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 no. What should I do? This person said, I didn't have any great insight at the time, but I thought back on that comment many times, and in my reading, I came across a very helpful and relevant term. Very often I find having a descriptive term for behavior or pattern. Yeah. Let me go ahead and go find the definition. I read a description of help rejecting complainers. A help rejecting complainer, we're going to call it HRC because that's too long, complains as a way to seek help and comfort, but then rejects any help that's offered. When anyone tries to make a constructive suggestion, why don't you try or could you? The help rejector insists that the advice is useless. In fact, help rejecting complainers sometimes seem proud to be beyond help. People often find help rejectors annoying because first, the help rejector wants constant attention, and two, it's very frustrating when attempts at help are constantly refused. If you're dealing with a help rejector, don't expect to make any headway by dreaming up creative new suggestions. Don't wear yourself out. The paper suggests responding by acknowledging that you've heard the complaint and asking what the complainer intends to do. That way, the complainer feels heard and is put in the position of coming up with a possible solution. If no solution is possible, just acknowledge the complaint and move on. Of course, in general, we should try to help a person who needs help, but sometimes the efforts to help will just drain and distress the helper without benefit to anyone else. It's useful to step back from any particular conversation and look for broader patterns of behavior, especially when interactions with a particular person always seem to end unhappily. I don't have the academic background to generalize this to specifically to. I don't have the academic background to generalize this to women online who are showing off their loser husband and then who like, oh my God, guys, does your husband ever set the house on fire and you have to put it out? And then like when we say that's terrible, they come out with like the, oh my God, you just don't understand him and why are you blah, blah, blah. I don't think I can make that association, but that was what came to mind. And again, if a person is chronically complaining about like being miserable in their situation in a marriage and they want to solicit sympathy, but then they like shoot down any solutions or advice offered to them, I think the loser husband in this way operate as a digital cry for help. So the audience is investing emotional energy and they're outraged on her behalf, but when she responds with, I'm not leaving him over some snacks, y'all are just crazy. Now I think the audience is having compassion fatigue and they realize that they care more about this woman's dignity than she does. So maybe the anger is a defense mechanism to protect their own emotional energy from being wasted on someone who refused to be saved. I also think there's a possibility that some people are grifting when they show off a man like that and don't plan to leave, but I don't think these cases were like that. The final thing that I wanted to get into more is a new critique that I see popping up, specifically from more left-leaning creators, and it has to do with people critiquing the men in these videos. And the critique of those critiquers is the belief that telling the women to leave, or I think it was specifically saying, stop showing us your loser husband if you're not going to leave, or something like that. I forgot the exact phrase that the content creator I'm thinking of had an issue with. Wish I could just find their video and play it, but I can't. But there seemed to be a sentiment that when you come online and there's the shaming, right, of, oh, I bet in the next video we about to find out she's defending him. Does this shaming push them away? Is telling them to leave and like when we were going through the comments on the years later video and the people were in the comments were like, I don't understand why you don't leave. How do you feel about your daughter seeing that disrespect? Would you accept them disrespecting? And how can you have such low self-esteem that you stay, right? Does being told to leave and being shamed, I don't actually know if I would call these things shame, But I do understand that hearing about how you're being treated poorly, I think hurts, even if you're not the person being critiqued. I think something happens in the mind where there's a realization. How can I put it? I think I think it would create a sorry feeling if you were just listening to people talk about how poorly your husband treat you and how can you put up with that. I think it creates like a sorry feeling inside. Can't speak for these people, and I think that's disheartening in the same way that it might be if they were shamed. So when I say shaming, that's what I'm talking about, not like her being shamed specifically, but I'm just going to use the word shaming. And I was wondering if there's any merit to this. She said that when women are shamed online about having terrible husbands and not leaving them, this makes women less likely to come out and say anything. We need to be more receptive and have more open arms about these type of videos that we see online. And number one, I was curious about the validity of this, and whether or not telling them to leave their husband and pointing out how poor his behavior is pushing them further away or further entrenching them in their relationship. But also, I'm not sure what the solution would look like. Like in my mind, the solution would look like kind of what we saw. The people are critiquing him. The people are like, oh, you're with, like, it feels like there aren't really critiques of her. What's being critiqued about her is her decision to stay. Or what's being critiqued is her downplaying of terrible behavior as like just jokes. Like the sentiment of you're silly or stupid for staying or something like that doesn't seem to be the vibe I'm getting. I haven't seen all the women who are in relationship like this and all the comments on every video to know that. The sentiment seemed to be more like you deserve better. His treatment is poor, and we think that you are like cognitive dissonance or something. But because it feels like when it comes to shaming, pushing them away, it feels like the initial reaction from the women is like damage control follow-up video, and they are doubling down to protect their ego. But as a collective, does societal shaming benefit us? Specifically in the realm of like critiquing loser husbands, I think it does. I think it establishes a new baseline for what's acceptable in a partnership. And even if those creators don't leave their relationship, maybe like a 17-year-old girl who's watching that video and reading the comments is learning exactly what type of behavior to immediately walk away from if she experiences it in her life. I think those are all of the thoughts that I'm going to share for tonight. I do apologize for keeping you guys for so long. There were additional concepts, but I feel my my ADHD medication wearing off and the energy is leaving me rapidly. And it's also 11:50 p.m. here, and we gotta work early at 6 a.m. tomorrow. So I don't know what we're gonna do about that, because I still need to go cook my meal prep too. So we just gonna have to order out tomorrow or something. I would be interested in getting into more psychological concepts around abuse, even if you feel like what we saw today, nothing we saw today constitute abuse, which I disagree with. I do think there are certain psychology around abuse that may help us understand better what's happening when women are showing us loser husband and then fighting us when like we're pointing out that type of behavior is loser behavior. Like there are concepts around external opposition to romantic relationships intensifies the romantic attachment between the partners. I think no one understands this better than like parents who have children who dating ain't shit men. I think they understand perfectly like the concept of telling somebody that this relationship, like opposing this relationship gonna make them intensify it. I would like to look into that more. I would have liked to talk about it more today. There's also protecting status. We kind of already touched on it, but I think someone whose primary identity is wife or boy mom, for example, accepting the critique means accepting that her husband is a net negative and implies she has poor judgment and threatens her entire social identity. So I do think the ego is fragile, and it is easier to convince oneself that 1 million strangers are crazy instead of admitting, oh, I may have wasted my life on a man who don't respect me. I think that's also related to the sunk cost fallacy we talked about earlier. She invested in the marriage. Like when she makes the first follow-up video, for example, defending him, or pins that first pick me comment, she's tying her own public credibility to his character. If she leaves him a week later, she has to admit to the entire internet that she was wrong. She was humiliated and that the quote-unquote haters were right all along. And the shame of admitting defeat forces her to stay in a bad marriage to save face. I'm thinking about if y'all remember when Naomi came up and talked about her abuse story, and some of the question I think I asked her was, did you tell your sisters or mom or dad, or why didn't you tell anyone? And I hope I'm remembering correctly, part of why she said she didn't tell anyone about the abuse she was going to is that she thought she was going to receive something like, I told you so. And when the abuse, if I remember correctly, I'm going to add a if I remember correctly to all this so that I'm not mistelling someone's abuse story. But when the abuse was ramping up and getting more and more outlandish, during the ramp up stage, I think maybe her family was calling out the behavior and saying she should leave or something to that degree, to which she was pushing back on. And then when it does get to the point where she recognizes that this may be something she needs to leave, there's a sort of shame around actually going to those people and saying, maybe there's a fear of like, I told you so. So I would like to look into that more. Obviously not tonight, but interesting concepts nonetheless. I'm going to play my interlude and then we can have a brief after show and then we can all go to bed because we got to go to work in the morning. Thank you everyone for watching, by the way. Be sure to leave a like on the video and I'll see you on the other side.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. Swallowed. Swallowed
Well, I didn't tell me my voice was raspy. I drank some water. I liquidated my throat. That means I've been talking too much. So what did we learn today? I learned nothing, and I was only frustrated. Let's get into these memes, because I need something before I go. I need something before I go to bed. Let me see. I found 2 creators recently, and they've been making me laugh. So let's watch them. I can let you guys in on a little bit of my humor. It's okay to judge, by the way.
Ain't you missing a side too? Hey, bro, ain't you missing a side too? Smile real quick. Hey, what Juicy J say? Bands that make her dance. I guess they gonna start dancing for me. Cause I got them bands. Hey, twin, how much I paid for the jury? 100 million thousand? That's cheap to me. Hey, twin, you still need help with your light bill and phone bill? I got you, bro. Always taking care of the bros. God. And then y'all ain't never paid me back because I won't even ask. Bro, ain't no my jeans. Okay.
Oh, if you're listening and not watching the screen, this might sound confusing. The captions say how dudes be acting when they know girls watching.
Hey, bro, who's fine shit over? She just started today. Roar! Did I scare you? I got you so good. So, name's Hayden. Now, I must say, you better consider yourself lucky because I usually don't talk to new people. Just something about your vibe whoop, 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 attracted me to you. What was that? Oh, I am so sorry. I did not mean to be in your bubble. Truth be told, though, the more you get to know me, the more you'll probably want me to pop your bubble. The reason I come and found you was if you ever need any extra training or need anybody to stay late with you and show you a thing or two, I'm your guy. I am very, very good with hands-on demonstrations. I'm kidding. Don't go to HR. Okay, well, you have a good day. Oh, wait a minute. One last thing. Sorry about the bubble. If you do good around here, I might, just might, show you my favorite spot for lunch.
That's how they be, y'all.
Wakey. Chill. So, first question. How did I do? I love how my beard smells like it. I did not take you for an ATM girl.
I don't know if I can make it through these, y'all. I don't think this is the vibe I want to end off. Let me go find something else. While I find that here, I'll leave y'all with him.
Yeah, ATM. Ass to mouth. Oh my gosh, I am starving. I hope you don't mind. I took a shower while I was waiting for you to wake up. And I used your loofah. What are we gonna do today? Listen, I have to tell you something, but do not get mad. While you were sleeping, I used your thumbprint, got on your phone, and texted in your group chat with all the girls. I think I found the one. Oh, also, I meant to tell you, you do know that medium bristles are really bad for your gums, right? Well, I used your toothbrush, silly. I didn't bring mine. What? You're calling an Uber? Where are we going? I already talked to my mom this morning, and she thinks you're the one.
Can you guys please be quiet? Guys, settle down. I know y'all think I'm talking to y'all. You don't mind? This is just ridiculous. There's no reason why I should be hearing you guys 5 classrooms down. I can't even get my class to study and focus because we hear you guys acting a ruckus. Acting like a bunch of banshees. Wild animals. Unacceptable. And I had some of you guys in my classroom last year, and you know I did not play Jabari in the hallway right now. Wait until I get there. Not having it. This makes no sense. She shouldn't have to be screaming at you guys to do what you know you're supposed to be doing. We don't get paid enough to babysit you guys. We don't. And she cares about you guys too much and does too much for you guys, and for you guys to be treating her this way. You owe her an apology. Tabitha, you want me to call your mom? Me and her are way back, and I will. Don't worry about it. I'll talk to her.
She's the worst one. She's the worst one.
Get it together, people. If you don't want to be here, let us know. We can make arrangements to get you up out of here.
That's simple.
But there's some kids in this class that want to study, that want to learn, that want to be better. If you don't, shut up in the back and be quiet. This isn't social. This isn't TikTok. This isn't... No. You can do that after class. Recess. I don't have to come back down here. Be quiet, shut up, and learn. Do you understand me? If you need anything, Ms. Johnson, you know where to find me.
Thank you. Thank you, Darnell.
We'll call your mom. Can you guys...
I think I like his stuff better. The other guy is just like, it's too real. It feels too real. POV, that ugly coworker who's madly in love with you and thinks you have no idea. POV, your guy best friend confesses his love for you. You're a lesbian.
Hey, bestie. Oh, nothing. No, everything's fine. Okay, you got me. Oh, I've been meaning to talk to you about something. Okay, I'll just say it.
No, I don't think we should go through this one again. I think we should move on.
I'll just say it. I have a crush on you. No, I know you're lesbian, I know. But I think I can fix you. No, I know you're not broken. That's not what I'm saying. I just feel like I could...
All right, yeah. I think that's a chop for that. Madly in love with you and think you have no idea. Okay. Let's move on to Instagram. Instagram is where I used to keep my memes, but they're just not hitting no more. Instagram just not hitting no more. I don't know what happened. So here's TDJ.
Oh.
Oh. I didn't know this man was at the end of this. I didn't watch it all the way through. I saw the first 2 seconds and I was like, yeah, the stream gonna have to see it with me. I'm not watching this alone. I need an adult. Matter of fact, how many people in the chat? 94. I need 94 adults.
Oh, you can say no.
Why would you ask this question? No, that is not really TD Jakes, to my knowledge. All right, let me see. What else I got?
we should start doing? Hiking. You know? I feel like people who hike have their life together. I don't know, there's got to be some correlation there. I have a friend that started rock climbing and he lost 50 pounds. He didn't rock climb that often, he just had colon cancer. And then we do brunch after. You know what we should start?
Okay. The memes aren't hitting today. Sorry. But here's what we can do instead.
Chuyện có tin về nó mà insult rồi.
Cái gì lâu?
Ai lâu nó mà insult rồi.
That music seems copyright.
Insult rồi.
Cái gì lâu?
Oops, it was so fast you might miss it. Okay, I think that's all Instagram has for us. I'm looking through some of my other Instagram videos, but they're like not that funny.
Okay, thank you very much. That's great. Thank you. No, stop. Okay, thank you.
Okay. I did find the video. I decided to download it and just have it for whenever I want to play it, so we can end off with that. But here's some TD Jakes.
Come out the closet and stop keeping a secret and let the world know if it had not been for the Lord that was on my side, I would have been, I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you were at your wit's end? That is my point of view. Because my point of view in the Easter story is relational. But from God's perspective, it is quite transactional. The word redemption is in its nature transactional.
Amen, amen, amen. I have a concussion, but hey, I'm alive. What happened? Was it the stream? I'm sorry. I'll slow down next time. Thank you for the super chat. I don't understand what this was about. Was this about TD Jakes at the gym? But yeah, he was swallowed up, because what y'all don't know about a relationship with the Lord is it quite transactional. It is quite transactional. And you got to come out the closet and stop keeping a secret. Hallelujah. Okay, we can do one more. Oh, that's copyright. I hit my head a few days ago. Oh, this was unfortunate. How did she do? It's the fact that I saw this. Let me show y'all what I saw it from. I saw that from here, and I immediately knew. I immediately knew exactly who this was and what it was about. Like, I saw it from here. I think she did a great job, if that's the case. I'm sorry that you hit your head a few days ago. I do hope you're recovering well. hopefully you have a relationship with the Lord and you can pray for healing. I will warn you that it is quite transactional. So be sure not to get swallowed up and make sure to come out the closet and stop keeping a secret. Oh, 201 stars stubbed her toe. I think actually it may be a lot of injured people here. We have 2 severely injured people in the chat. I do hope you guys feel better though, and thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Wake Up Makeup Slay 2, for sending earlier. I do apologize that I didn't see it when it came through, but I do appreciate everyone for the super chats, and I do appreciate you guys leaving a like on the video. Let me check the count. The last thing we're gonna do before we go is check the count. Oh, we have 134 likes. And there's only 83 people. This should be impossible. I don't know how you guys did it, but I really do appreciate it. The live is giving y'all concussions. Okay, it is me. So yeah, thank you. You guys blew the likes out of the park. So no like shaming today. Let me see if we can get some analytics. Let's see who subscribed, who not subscribed. Watch time from subscribers. Okay, it's not telling me, so we can't subscriber shame right now. I will say if you enjoyed the video and you enjoy videos generally on the channel, please do subscribe. We would love to see you again. If not, that's okay. And I also understand people who don't subscribe to men. So you don't have to break your fast if that's the case. But I do appreciate everyone for coming, and it's good to see you all again. I'll hop in the Discord quickly so we can work out the prizes for them bingo cards. So I will give you guys an outro, and then we can get on out of here. Thank you, and good night. Sleep tight, and don't let the bad bugs bite.
I couldn't sleep at 8 p.m. and send a text to your DM.